because it is actually factually true. How about we go ahead and get started?
Let's do it!
Of course, we don't want to go persona non grata.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Ignoring that one. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dummies and Disasters, where we are going through our Christmas campaign, Festive Fantasy, a Final Fantasy-inspired mini-campaign for all the lovely players. Well, Strahd is currently taking a vacation break, and I'm happy to play the host and DM for this one as well, to such a wonderful cast of players.
Where does Strahd go on vacation?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay. I would, actually. I'm now curious more than
Hotel
anything.
Transylvania.
It's either that or he go. I want to say he's the snobby kind of guy that would go to Vermont just to do skiing.
He'd go to a wine tasting meeting.
True.
But,
Strahd goes to Florida.
I heard some of the other planes of dread are very nice this time of year.
Oh, especially.
listen, it's only dread if it hits on the themes that you are dreading, right?
Well, there's a lot for Strahd to dread, you know? Like being alone.
Anyways. How's everyone doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. Gonna see if I die again today.
Yeah.
I wish to make bigger kaboom with big gun.
I have a sore throat.
Mood.
Cough cough.
You can really tell.
Tonsil flare up? Because, ugh. I've been dealing with that recently.
Get in the minecart, you'll be fine.
We left it behind.
No. That's the other game-based D&D thing I did.
Still need to find that dragon again.
Well, we go ahead and do test rolls.
Okay.
You got it, Chief.
They rolled not too bad.
I got a 14.
15. Oh shit.
56.
Oh, look at Mr. Show Off.
There goes my luck.
I am Big Bonga. I have to roll big dice.
Oh yeah, Wiley, I hope you enjoyed that nat 20. You're not gonna get another one tonight.
Yep. That's why I said
Hey.
I'm fucked.
Hey, CG.
All my luck's gone.
Can we import the one rule that we do for the other campaign with the...
No.
Aw.
That's a big no there, buddy.
He's not as generous as I.
I'm telling Mom.
And if the test rolls out of the way, everyone seems to have had a good time. Let's go ahead and get started. So, who wants to tell me what save file to boot up?
Well, CG, you want to boot up the one after we came back to the tower from completing our first mission. We took a little bit of a short rest where, you know, we rolled some hit dice and whatnot. And then we warped to a very cold, windy... well, actually, we went and got our winter gear so we could go to the cold, windy location that had several structures, one of them being the entrance to a mine, where inside the fire crystal was located. And from the fire crystal, there was a ember that floated down to a narrow corridor, one that led into a sort of ice maze, where there were, turns out it was a magicite mine. There were zombos and a big scary guy, named Argeth. We beat him up, and then he got scared by the ember when it came back, and so we followed him, and then the ember turned into a tonberry, and it killed him, and it killed me, and then we beat it up, but I became friends with it even though we beat it up, and then it gave us the power of the thing, as it turned out to be the guardian of the fire crystal. And then we took a long rest.
Zephyr gets inspiration for this session.
Woo!
Tongo drop kicked it to hell and back.
True.
Yeah.
Imagine flight and kiting against a Tonberry was very effective. Who knew?
Who also knew knives were very potent to flesh.
I knew that. But yes. Well done with the recap and with everything squared away. You all return to an interesting sight in the New Mu de Croix's Tower, your employer in this particular venture. He seems to be in a bit of meditation, kind of staring off into space. You can hear him kind of mumbling a little bit. He doesn't seem to notice your arrival.
Mr. DeCroix?
Good timing.
Your dog needs to go outside.
Yes, unfortunate. Carrot, come on, let's go. And he quickly takes his small dog outside. Comes back in. Oh, you, caught me at a bit of a good time. I was investigating a little bit of the, well, how to approach getting you to the wind crystal. I've been going through a few, divination magics, if you will. Trying to get a kind of a way to go, if it makes sense to you. Unfortunately, I haven't come up with anything concrete, but I guess it's just as well. We still have the Earth Crystal to tackle, after all.
Then I guess we'll probably need to change again.
Yes, unfortunate planning, I suppose, that we went from a freezing Arctic to a, rather large desert.
That's alright. Nothing we can't handle.
That's what I'm paying you for, and he just kind of gives you a small wink. So, we're off to Lutum Desert this time, yes?
I mean, I think so. You're the one who knows where the crystal is.
My dear, that was a bit rhetorical.
You paused. You don't ask a rhetorical question, then pause. You keep going.
He just kind of like looks at you and goes, "Quiet, you." No. One moment. He goes on over to his machine and types up another scroll of teleport for you. Another scroll of word of recall. Now, do you need to do any preparations before heading out, or shall we just depart immediately?
Well, it would be good to change before doing that, considering we're still in our winter gear.
That reminds me, my dear Vieira, you appear to have an antenna coming out of your coat.
Oh no, that's just Tongle, and I'll scratch Tongle's head.
Seems a bit warm, but I guess you were just at the freezing Arctic. Alright then, I shall await your return when you have procured the proper clothes.
Thumbs up.
You
Tongal
all...
pulls out a blanket from his onesie that he's been stuffing it with.
I assume it's a Tongal-sized blanket.
Yeah,
Okay.
So kind of a towelette.
It's just
Basically.
a tissue.
You all take a few minutes as you head back to your guild to once again change clothes. You arrive at the guild hall within a few minutes later. Not a very eventful trip, and this is about the third time you've gone back there this day, but this day has been sending you a lot of places. You're getting a little a sense of not exactly being grounded, I suppose, is the best way to put it. You know that kind of feeling where everything is just happening too fast in the
Yes.
day? That's kind of what you're feeling right now, being bounced around all over the place. It's not an unfamiliar feeling to you all in the field, but it is still a bit disorienting every time it happens. Oh, you're back. Alicia looks up. Here to drop off your winter clothes.
Yep. Then we'll be headed back out. This cat is going everywhere.
He did mention something like that. Ducroix has actually been in contact with us, trying to figure out how to get you to your last place. Also been looking over a couple of bits of your contract. We're still hashing it out with him, but you will be paid in full. Maybe even a little more than usual.
Just kind of look at the rest of the group with that expression of like, ooh. Pog, if you will.
Yo,
Poggers, dude.
feel the fat stacks. But you all take a few minutes to head back to your rooms to swap out your I need to keep warm clothes with I need to be as far from warm as possible clothes.
Yes.
Bring goggles.
Anyone who would like to, would you like to describe what your desert paraphernalia is?
Truth be told, Zephyrus is probably very similar to what her daily attire is.
Zephyr doesn't go in to change clothes. She just goes in and picks up a whole bunch of sunblock.
Apart from
Tongal
his...
would-
Go ahead,
ahead.
Willie.
Tongal would be wearing like a hooded, I don't know, something like a hood to cover his ears and goggles. He's gonna try to avoid getting sand in his fur.
Aw.
Thing covered from the sun. So probably just a lot of white too.
Oh, I know what Zephyr will wear. Besides her normal attire, she would have like a big like sun hat on with like slots for her rabbit ears to poke through.
Unfortunately, the fact that Aldeck is wearing full armor that's, made of dark material is going to be an issue. But what he's got is a rather encompassing cloak made of this brown material and what looks like a coif around his head. Designed to cover his ears, cover the back of his head, keep his head loose and flowy so that he stays as cool as he possibly can. He does also have, much like Tongo, he does have some goggles over his eyes to protect his eyes. It looks like he is bringing along a second bag, and he's also got at least 6 water skins, on 3 on each hip. He is making sure that he is prepared for this trek.
You all see Aldeck walk out into the main hall once more, as though he is a lone wanderer surviving the harshness of the world. Zephyr comes out looking more or less the same, except a rather wide-brimmed hat. Tongo has switched on over to a bit more of a white color, with and all of you are wearing goggles, I believe, yes?
I think that's a reasonable assumption to make.
Assume there will be a sandstorm if you're going to a desert.
Yeah.
Do not assume you won't need it. And have as much water as you can carry.
Yeah.
Kupo.
Koopa.
Kupo?
Wait, no, that rhymed, Wiley.
That's why I said Kupo.
Okay.
It's either
fair
Kupo
enough.
or Rhyme.
Oh, okay, I see.
Are there any interesting outfits for Cyrus and Fiona?
As far as Cyrus is concerned, he's gonna be quick on his outfit change. Going with a lighter duster jacket. Going with a white shirt, kind of like a white rolled up sleeve shirt with a thin, with a kind of little bit of a lighter brown vest that's gonna be reinforced with leather. And he's gonna take a pair of shades with him as well. Definitely double packing up on the water.
Above
But
game,
we
you
can-
gonna lose those shades, bro.
I know.
As long as you know.
I know. But, he's leaving behind his lever action. Just only bringing good old, bad motherfucker.
Above game, does anyone have a light cantrip or dancing lights?
I have a Moogle.
I have the light of muzzle flash.
Then I will keep my light cantrip.
I have the light that shines brightly within my soul.
You see, walking out, Fiona the Flame Fencer, heavily, surprisingly layered, but with notably lighter clothes, as though to catch the cool breeze, and no doubt to look elegant as she dances through her foes. Most notably, her mouth is covered with one of these many layers. And with that, everyone is all geared up. What the?
Okay.
That was really weird. Okay. Anyways, you all gear up and you return to the tower. Ducroix is patiently waiting. It seems like he hasn't really moved that much, other than he's kind of fiddling with a crystal in his hands and a small potion bottle nearby, just kind of analyzing them as you come through the door. His eyes look up to see everyone return. All right, then. And we are to be all geared, ready to head on off. Going once, going twice.
Double
Very
thumbs
well,
up.
then. I wish you the best of luck in Lutum Desert. I'm going to get you as close as possible, but with the nature of the place, much like last time, I can only imagine that a few miles is going to be agony. Best of luck. And with that, you all pull out the scroll of teleport, and in an instant, you zoom across continents, clear to the other side of the earth, and you all arrive amidst the sweltering sands of the Lutum Desert. Somewhere, where are you? Here we are. The sun is beaming down harshly upon you. It is good that you took precautions, because the moment that you step in, you could feel going from a relatively cool 62 degrees to somewhere in the triple digits. It is not nice out, to say the least. You can already feel yourselves beginning to sweat profusely, and you can see the air shimmer around you, as well as the lack of footing beneath you as sand starts getting into your shoes and your fur and whatever else you may have on your feet. There's a light breeze, but it is not a cooling breeze as you may expect, but more of a arid breeze, carrying the heat of the area around you.
Zephyra immediately pulls out one of her hand fans, and just for that extra little bit of, you know, coolness, I guess, like cool air, whatever, is going to just start lightly fanning herself.
Whew! Real scorcher out here.
Yeah, it's a desert, alright.
I would like one of you to roll a perception check.
One of us.
Dibs.
Okay, Wiley's got it.
Okay.
Go, Tongle. Go, my son.
My perception's pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's hard.
Oh, yeah.
It is pretty good.
It's
Uh,
pretty
18.
damn good.
You look around, and the problem becomes immediate. You see nothing. And you look to another direction, you see nothing once more. You look again, there are no landmarks on the horizon. Nothing to bring you closer, to give you any sense of direction whatsoever.
Lacey, Tongle?
Nothing, Koopo. Just sand. Everywhere's Koopo.
Well, he said it was gonna be a couple miles, but you're right, there's nothing on the horizon in any direction. I don't suppose.
Above,
Go ahead.
above game, my spyglass wouldn't make a difference, would it?
It would give you advantage. But I'm gonna let you know right now, that 18 succeeded.
Ah.
You don't suppose he meant under the sand, do you?
Just what we need. Another underground adventure. After the last one, I'd rather prefer open air.
I normally agree with you, but not this air.
Kind of looks over. Are you holding up, big guy? Looking at Aldeck.
Given my the fact that I'm resistant to fire and the heat, how am I handling the heat?
Well, here's the thing. Between being resistant to fire, as well as your semi-reptilian nature, you're actually holding up pretty well. The air is still uncomfortable to you, but as far as the heat goes, tolerable.
Aldeck just looks over, gives a little bit of a grin, almost as though he's more comfortable here than in the previous location. But he does seem a little bit distracted. He's looking at the sand. He's looking over things almost like he's looking for clues in the environment. A survival check, if you'll allow it.
Go ahead and roll survival.
That would be a 14.
You kind of start moving the sand left and right, and kind of trying to get any signs of bearing or tracks or anything. And with that roll, okay. You find something.
Mhm.
It's very hard to make out, but it seems like two very small indentations in the sand. Unfortunately, as you kind of look around, the wind picks up and the sand kind of carries with it, and you kind of lose track of where it might be.
Quickly enough, he crouched down and stared at the imprints, looking around slowly, almost like a bloodhound looking for the trail. But as he loses it, he just shakes his head and stands back up slowly.
I don't suppose anyone else can attempt that survival check?
No, I'm gonna say no.
Hey, CG.
Yes.
Jin. I know, like, explorers packs usually don't have this. Would we happen to at least have a compass on us?
Yes, I would say that you guys have a compass.
Cyrus is gonna reach into his bag and pull out a compass. And he's gonna try at least triangulating the northernmost position.
Wait,
You
I have
pull out-
navigator's tools.
Hey, you guys would definitely have a compass on you.
Yeah.
Tongo has an entire sextant.
Hey, Tongo. Wouldn't happen to have a compass and a general map, would you? Really could use that right about now.
Above game, I don't think I would have a map of this area. It would be pretty blank. Forget what's in the navigator's tools.
Here's a map of the immediate area. It's just a piece of paper.
Yeah.
With a little teeny tiny blip that's been filled out where we are standing right now.
Oh god, it's the Minecraft map all over again.
He would be trying to map out the area as we go.
Yeah.
It's a little piece of paper that says, "You are somewhere."
You are here. And it's just a fucking a single dot in the middle, just an empty map.
Okay, it does
Question
come with a
mark next to
compass.
Then
It's
yes,
got
you would.
compass, calipers. Yeah,
Then
he
you
hands it
have,
over.
with the compass, you have a sense of bearing. You can now choose which direction you want to go.
Tell you what, Tongo, that cactus over there is going to be hard to put on your map because it's moving.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright, people. We got 4 cardinal directions and 4 lesser directions. Which way we feeling?
Above game, there's not a way to recall any like hints or something that DeCroy might have given us, right?
He didn't have enough information for you.
Okay. I was just looking at my notes. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss something. Okay. If I remember correctly, DeCroy mentioned that this was originally farmland, so maybe there's an odd chance that there's civilization somewhere nearby.
More than likely.
Aldec looks at Tongle, and then he looks at Zephyra for a minute, and then he looks up at the sky, looks back at Tongle, looks at the sky.
I fly 30 feet up. Do I see better?
Can I throw Tongle?
Wait, you don't have to. I can fly.
Yeet!
You don't.
It just means you get an even higher altitude.
This Moogle empty. Yeet!
This Moogle
no.
lost. I'd like to imagine he...
Fiona also wanted to say something. We can get to the tossing Moogle in a minute.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Absolutely.
Well,
So-
let's try and find the water then.
Do we want to yeet the Moogle?
I
Before
very
we
much...
do,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast Druidcraft to predict the weather.
Okay.
Do we have sandstorm?
And now here's Tongle with the weather.
Koopa.
It hot
Oh,
as
wait.
fuck. Goop.
I just had a realization. Can we please Can Aldec please toss Tongle like this?
Kick the baby.
No,
Kick
throw
the
him like a
baby.
football. Like in Family Guy.
With Druidcraft, low winds, very little cloud cover. Weather was probably on the cooler side for today, or at least the local area.
Oh, cooler side. Good. Awesome.
Alright, if you want to yeet this Moogle, I need an athletics check. And I'm going to guess that Tongle is in on this, yes?
E.
Then you do it with advantage, because Tongle is helping you.
28.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
I'm giving Tongle altitude so that he can better get a look around.
So imagine, if you will, a small scorpion about a mile or two away is just minding its own business, walking by, and all of a sudden it looks in the direction and it sees a missile launching directly upwards at Mach 1.
Does he like? Does he like separate the cloud layer?
He doesn't go that high,
Okay.
but he does shoot up quite a bit into the air, and with nothing else in the way, it's quite obvious.
I just like to imagine that there is an actual, like, dust cloud effect like this. Just going, like, poof.
So you are probably with that extremely good athletics check, and with your help and with your flight, you eventually come out at about 90 feet in the air.
Damn. Do I make perception with advantage then?
Yes.
What does my glass say?
Okay. With your new higher perspective, you do manage to spot something to the east. Looks like, well, it's extremely hard to make out, even with your extra height and view. It just seems like it is the only immediate thing in the area. You also notice to the north, there's kind of a strange patch of something. Again, it's shapes. You can't make it out, but you can what they are exactly, but you can notice that there's a lot of them in a small area.
So to the east is something, and to the north is several somethings.
Mm-hmm. You notice that the something to the east is bigger, which probably means it's, at the very least, taller. You also notice to the south, what seems like a cresting hill, and then kind of a dip that goes on for quite a while. And to the west, you see motion. It's hard to make out because of the natural, like, blur of heated air, but you can detect something is happening out that way.
Okay, what was at the south? It dips down?
Yes, it dips down.
Do we still have the
I will-
telepathic connection, by the way?
How long does that last?
It is 1 hour. I forgot to
I would
mention,
say-
I probably would re-up it. When
I
given
would
the
say
chance.
you you would. It's probably on the tail end of it at this point. Probably something where like you probably got like 50 minutes left on it.
15?
Okay.
50. Oh, sorry. You have burned 50 minutes.
Oh,
of
I was like, damn.
Okay, that makes more sense.
That's
Yeah.
50 on the tail end? Alright, let's go.
We were speedrunning this whole time.
Fucking like clipping through walls and shit.
Joke's on you. There's no walls to clip through.
You see, we threw Tongo at a specific wall in the laboratory, and that saved us a lot of time and got us through about 5 different cutscenes.
Yeah, lab clip is great.
Shoutouts to Zephra with the death warp abuse last time.
Oh no. Oh god.
Now all we need is Tongle
Don't
to,
save.
'Twas all part of the plan.
Shall
all we
we?
need is Tongle to do the backwards Mario jump.
On my descent down, I will try to sketch out what I see. Because I'm not going to see it in detail, right? So I can scribble like around the edge of the map what I saw.
Correct.
At least get a bearing of where we are. And I will show them.
Well, it looks like regardless of the way we'll go, we'll likely hit something. So, I guess at that point we can put it to a vote, maybe.
Through your mental connection, you get the feeling that Aldeck believes that to the north is probably an oasis of some kind, given the number of things that was seen up there.
Zephra gets distracted in the thought of a oasis for a second, and there is a mental image of her just laying by the oasis, not even like looking relaxed, just kind of looking like somebody who died in the sand, just passing out from exhaustion. Just like starfished in the sand next to the oasis.
You, mentally just immediately sending a message. You okay, Zephra?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Don't go down on us.
I can't promise that. Not after last time.
I
All
completely
of a sudden,
forgot about that.
All of a sudden, there's a mental flash of the image of a Tonberry waving gently, and it just kind of fades from view.
Don't you put that evil on us, CG. Don't you fucking dare put that evil on us.
He was a sweet, murdery boy.
He was a sweet boy. I think I agree on that one. I think east sounds probably the most reasonable, as it seems like that could potentially be a structure of some sort.
True. Not only that, considering the fact that, what time of day would this be right now? Like, where position of the sun?
I'd probably say it's about... Unfortunately, because of the nature of you hopping around all over the continent, time is not exactly the same. Right here, it's probably about 2 o'clock.
It's 2 o'clock somewhere in the world. Kupo.
Agreed on that. We want to make sure that we're able to get, well, at least moving. Time tends to be the killer at this point. Especially when it comes to nighttime. You think it's bad now with the heat. Wait till it gets cold.
Yeah. that's a
Seeing
good
as we
point.
just came from civilization, I suggest we go east to commence investigation.
Koopa?
Kupo.
It was pretty good there, Tongle. Getting better with this whole rhyming shtick.
So you are all headed east then?
seems to be the plan.
Yep.
Okay.
Tongo, do you want to ride under my hat?
Yee. Kupo.
So, Tongo, you fly up and kind of hang out on Zephyr's shoulders. And so, Zephyr, you think this is kind of like the same as when he was in the coat, but unfortunately, due to his positioning, there's now a giant pom-pom in your face.
That's alright.
Well, he would like
wouldn't be
put
the
it off
first
to the
time.
side.
Yeah, you could just kind of move it out of the way, no problem.
To make everybody, well, I guess to make 3 of us comfortable, I would use prestidigitation to keep us somewhat cool. A cubic foot of non-living material.
Okay. You all begin heading east towards the closest thing to a structure you could... Oh, hold on.
My light, hang on. Light cantrip. 1 hour.
Ah! Ah!
I mean, I can dismiss it.
Oh, okay.
And we don't need it. It's daytime. And we're outside. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
Put my
we're dealing with
flashlight on
Day Man
outside.
right now, not Night Man.
No, I think I see where... I think I see the logic here.
Oh, we can
Jay
count.
Frost, shut the fuck up.
Hold
I
on.
can't believe...
It's like an hourglass, but it's light.
What?
Ah.
I can do that. I have ball
Hey.
bearings.
Yeah, but when they get lost in the sand, I have shape mold earth words.
We could
Ah.
leave a... It might
Oven doesn't last.
work if you put light cantrip on them, and we can just leave like a small trail of ball bearings. Because I have a bag of ball bearings, and there's like 1,000 in a bag of ball bearings. I shit you not.
Oh. Hold on. Yeah, no, that would actually be a pretty good idea.
Because light's a cantrip, you can do it as many times as you want, so you could just... I can pull up a ball bearing, you can tap it, and I can drop it behind us every little bit of ways.
I forgot I have Skywrite. Couldn't I just like put a message? Oh wait. Duration up to an hour. Damn. Never mind.
Man, even with Skyrite, it's helpful. It refuses to be.
I was gonna say I have mold earth, but it doesn't. It only lasts an hour. So yeah, I'll just cast light on whatever you want. The
We'll
balls.
leave a trail of bright ball bearings the way we came.
There, Earth Elemental walks by. Ooh, a piece of candy.
But yes, to speed things up a little bit, you all begin lighting up ball bearings and leaving them as sort of a trail to fall back behind as you make your way east. You travel for about 15 minutes. At this point, the telepathic bond ends. You start seeing the structure off in the distance, getting taller and taller, as you start seeing, for the first time, shade actually approaching your position. And I don't know where the sun would be geometrically, so don't at me, but...
Rises in the east, sets in the west.
Yep. Rising east, setting west.
End of the rising sun.
Oh. Sorry, it took me a second to get that.
New
Anyways,
Orleans.
eventually it seems to be some kind of pillar, tilted very substantially, rising out of the sand. Almost, you approach it and it is cool stone. Cobblestone, even. Old and ancient, it seems it has survived quite a long time. Probably about... what did I say? I'm looking up my notes. You can see... yes, you may history check the pillar.
It seems to be a leaning tower of some sort.
I was thinking
Well.
the same thing, honestly. I was like, does it smell like pizza here? Or paschetti?
Natural one.
Oh.
It's a tower.
Fiona, you look at it, and then you just notice the giant shadow, and all of a sudden you just, oh my god, shade, and that's all that you care about as you kind of dash towards into it.
Fair enough, honestly. Shit, I feel like most of us would probably do the same. It's like, oh fuck, oh god.
Just as a backup, can I use mold earth to excavate an arrow pointing back to where we came from?
Sure. Easy enough. You simply shift the sands and leave kind of like you know that scene of like Toph at the beach where she just kind of stamps her foot and creates a mini bossing say? You do that, but with a giant arrow.
So, how tall is this tower and how thick is it?
It's about... as far as thick, it's pretty thin. Probably about a 10-foot diameter, honestly. As far as height, around 60 feet tall.
Does it look like there's a way into the tower?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm good.
Everyone can do so.
Decent at those.
My
24.
favorite check on this character.
It's always a good thing when it's always nice when a DM tells you to roll a check for something you have expertise in. You just feel giddy.
I get to flex
Yes.
with my eyes.
20.
Eyes are flexing right now.
While they all have their attention on this tower, can I, with my almost sand-colored cloak, try to camouflage myself in the sand and hide from my party?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a stealth with advantage.
Aldeck is literally becoming a trap inch. Oh god.
Nat 20,
Oh
23.
my God. And I still see him. Holy fuck.
I'm gonna say just for shits and giggles, Zephyr, you don't. You're focused
Okay.
on the tower.
I'm fine with that.
The four of you are looking at the tower, not even noticing that Aldeck is no longer among your number. So-
there's like an alcove, or like maybe we can go through a window.
Tongle, Fiona, and Cyrus. You notice that there's actually a ladder. Looks like it's a bit rusted, but it appears to be going kind of from the bottom to the kind of crooked top. You do notice at the top there seems to be a like what might have been a door at some point. But you also can see that as it was the most exposed to the sun, there's kind of a large crack at the top. Zephyra, you notice at the base like an outcropping of some sort. You can't quite tell what it is without getting closer, though.
She'll kind of tilt her head curiously, and she'll start approaching the outcropping. Just kind of muttering to herself, "What is this?" The only person
Mon-
who would probably hear the muttering would be Tongle, as, you know, on the shoulder.
True.
While we're waiting, can I ritual cast telepathic bond?
Sure.
And if I go up that ladder,
Yes, go ahead if you want to go up the ladder. We'll resolve these in order. Fiona, did you want to do anything?
Does telepathic bond have ritual casting?
Yep,
Nice. Hell
that's
yeah.
why I took it. I don't need no message, but cantrip.
I've got a 5th level spell.
For free! Actually, for 10 minutes.
duly
Side-
noted.
Okay.
Iris will follow Fiona's advice.
So, starting. That's a good thought. So starting with Zephyra and Tongle, you make your way over to the small outcropping you saw, and go ahead and roll me an investigation check, both of you.
Can I forego my check and just give Tongle advantage?
Sure.
Okay. I have a -1, so it ain't gonna go well.
Ooh. Speaking of ones. Oh.
Tongo, you walk over, you notice there's some kind of design at the, so the alcove is kind of like at a triangle shape with a smaller triangle inside. You walk over, you notice that on the right side of the triangle is it's thicker than the other one, and it has some sort of a design on it. It takes you a minute, but then you just kind of look at the pillar, and then like the gears start working in your head. That's a sideways door, buried under the sand.
A sideways door, so like the building is sideways?
Building is tilted, remember?
Ah, right. Found a door, Kupo.
Zephyr would like turn to call to the group and then remember that the telepathic bond is going. And so
you just
the
mentally
thought,
scream at everyone.
Yeah, the thought
Oh.
for a second is really loud at the beginning. Kind of like when somebody like accidentally gets like feedback when they start talking to a mic.
Yeah.
There's a door over here.
Cyrus, at about this time, you've been climbing your way up the ladder for a few minutes. Go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Uh-oh.
Dex save, okay.
You're good at those. You're about to get
Think
domed
fast.
by the sand.
21!
Beanie Wayne.
Pass.
Woo!
Carefully going up the ladder with your hands bandaged, you keep yourself protected from the heat, but you lose your grip a little bit, and as you start climbing up, you slip a little and grab onto the ladder, and you feel metal start to rip in your hands as the ladder separates and you start going down. But with your quick wits, you jump up to the next rung as the bottom half of the ladder, boom, falls on the sand. I'm actually just gonna roll something.
Oh no.
Okay, no. Nothing happens.
Now, Zephyr and Toggle, make me a tech save. Shit!
Oh. Jeez.
Kinda. We hear the ladder hit the ground or the sand behind us, right?
Pretty much the moment you said, "Hey, there's a door," boom. Or
Jeez! Kinda like come over and like peek out. You good up there?
Just trying to keep balance, you know. It's kinda high up here.
Yeah, a little bit. There's a door down here if you guys would rather. She'll just kind of shrug. Also, I think at this point she would probably notice that all deck has gone missing. Does anyone know where all deck went?
Technically speaking, he would still have the telepathic bond. It doesn't say I have to see them.
That's true.
It's just creatures of my choice. So technically,
Basically, all you guys get from all deck is the feeling of a predator stalking prey.
I'm gonna chalk that up as Aldic having the time of his life.
He is slowly creeping towards the party in camouflage.
That's menacing. All right. Well,
Oh my god!
before all deck kills us,
Fucking
do
hell.
you want to come
Fucking
back down?
hell.
I will say, Cyrus, from your position, you can see that there is another door, right where the giant crack is. Or rather, just a little below it.
There's a door right beneath the crack.
I mean, okay. Do we want to split up? That sounds probably like a bad idea. I don't know why I'm shouting.
He is 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, but we have telepathic bond.
Fair.
Wait, would I have also heard you laughing mentally?
Yeah, probably.
For the first time, Cyrus is gonna look down, and the first thoughts coming out of his head is, you know, I did not expect you to laugh at something like that.
Just remind me, Fiona, what's your jump height? I know it's redonkulous. So that would be 25. I would say you could make it. It's a 30-foot jump, but you could make it if you roll a successful acrobatics check.
We're good at those.
Yeah.
Damn, that nat 20 on the other side.
Okay. Hear me out. Dumb idea.
Hold on, let me interpret this. Cyrus, I'd like you to make an athletics check for me.
I'm not good at those.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm kind of good at those.
That's a good check,
Okay.
at least.
18.
So-
18, I'll take it.
Cyrus at this point is kind of dangling, having lost the bottom half of the ladder. And as you're having this conversation, Fiona the Flame Fencer just kind of jumps to try and get to your position on the ladder, is just a little bit short and grabs your legs, and the sudden, like, additional weight for a second almost causes you to lose your grip, but successfully, the shock of it seems to have caused you to tighten said grip, and you are both kind of dangling on the ladder at this point. though Fiona is currently grabbing your boots.
Kind of looking down. Howdy, Fiona.
Easy enough this time. You have bit more of a base, and boom! You just, off of Cyrus, jump once more, and you make it to the top, where there is a tilted angle door right beneath a large crack at the top of the dome. There's a bit of a railing that you kind of can stand on. Again, it's tilted, so it's certainly not the easiest to get into, but you are there. You balance yourself, and you are face to face with the door.
I like to think Zephyr's just at the bottom watching this happen, just like, huh. That's all that
And
can
what-
get up there.
And while Zephyr's watching, Aldeck is slowly creeping ever closer.
You are currently 50 feet up in the air.
I'm gonna fly up there and tie some rope to the railing.
Okay. Perception check.
Please tell me Fiona's actually doing the Assassin's Creed thing.
Look at that
With
hindsight roll.
with that perception check, you're noticing a lot more movements from where you guys just came. But again, with the distance you guys have traveled, it's really hard to make out specifics. But you do see a fair number of them, and they seem to be quick. It is most notably, it is not moving towards you guys. If anything, it kind of looks like it's isolated in that area.
Assuming we're taking the upper door, Tongo is going to ritual cast alarm at the door, excluding us so we don't trigger it when we go through.
If Tongol has started going up, I think Zephyr would kind of wait for a moment and try to spot Aldeck.
And about this time, this is when Zephyr is trying to spot Aldeck. Aldeck's halberd comes out. He's going to try to hook Zephyr by the leg and pull her under the cloak with him.
God!
Oh, God.
That's some horror movie bullshit. man.
Hold on, can we fucking see this with passive perceptions?
No, I want to see this ambush. Okay, Aldeck, give me an attack roll. I'm gonna say normally. I was gonna give you advantage, but they kind of know that you're playing Predator right now.
Mm-hmm.
Could he get advantage if we hum the
I'm
God's
going to
theme?
roll. I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay, inspiration from last time. Let's go.
Yes.
Better, 17.
17 doesn't hit me.
Damn.
Technically, this would be a trip, though.
Would it be an advantage because undetected?
No, because everyone knows that he's predatoring right now, so they're a little on edge. So
I'm gonna dispute that. I don't think Zephyr's on edge. I think she would just kind of be looking around like, well, I know he's
We're
down
expecting
here.
that.
hey,
Yeah,
if you want to get hit, you can get hit.
I kind of want to get hit. This sounds really funny.
Okay. I'm gonna say, with Rule of Cool and with Tart's willingness for Zephyr to get hit,
I'm
what
fine with it.
happens, Bob?
So what happens is, first off, as Zephyr is looking around and about to start to move, the halberd, the hook of Annihilus, comes out slowly from the cloak, which at that moment he just looked like a sand dune. Due to the fact that he was kneeling, the hook slowly comes out, grabs her by the ankle, he yanks to pull her down onto her face, and then he pulls her back under the cloak with him. And she's pulled underneath the cloak with him. He leans forward, getting oh so close, face to face, and he gives a rather almost sheepish, almost like a childish smile, as though to say, "Gotcha."
There would be a singular like as Zephyr is pulled under, and then immediately upon noticing Aldeck just be like, "Oh, hi Aldeck."
And
The
at that
desert.
moment, they're both hidden under the cloak.
The desert. It came alive and took her.
I would like to think the scream was loud enough for the rest of the party to hear.
I'd say so.
And now 2 party members are missing.
You idiots.
There's a mental image being given off of Zephyr of just like a Looney Tunes style, like Zephyr laying like with her arms crossed holding her rose, just skull and crossbones above her.
The orange muzzle of Aldeck pokes out of the sandy dune for just a moment, glancing around before it disappears right back, almost like an antlion.
I was thinking like a snake.
Yeah,
Good.
snake works too.
Well, Aldeck, I'm glad you're having fun. They found a door up at the top. We should probably go join them. I'm glad you're having fun though.
He gives a bit of a facial expression, but after that, with a bit of a flourish, he stands up, the cloak is pulled away, the sand that was all over him just drops, and he reaches a hand out to offer to pull Zephyr back up to her feet.
She would take it.
He'd pull her back up easily enough.
She's not very heavy, so yeah. And then I think Tongo mentioned that they had brought rope up.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'll just climb the rope. I won't bother using my rabbit hop.
Easy enough. You
Same.
are all at the top of this tower now. Bit of an angle, but you're all there. You can feel the kind of like the stone platform just ever so slightly, not enough to be like alarming, like, oh, it's going to fall on me, but ever so slightly just kind of like crumble just the tiniest bit.
Don't
You
like
all
that.
see a door in front of you.
After finishing the alarm ritual, I will pull the rope up so people can't sneak up on us.
Okay. What do you guys do?
Aldeck's going to the door. He's trying to open it and go inside if he can.
Okay. You get to the door. You put your hands on the knob and doesn't give way.
Zephyra will kind of come up. I think I got this one, big guy.
Let's step aside. He
And-
is stepping far enough away for a shoulder rush if Zephyr doesn't get it.
I am first going to investigate to see if the door is trapped with my -1 investigation.
Oh no.
17, actually.
And
You look on it. With a bit of a further investigation, the door isn't locked. It's more or less just damaged, so you can't open it anymore.
Okay, so noticing that, Zephyr will just kind of turn back to Aldec. You know, actually, this one might be more your thing, big guy. I think the door is just old and rusty. If you just want to give it a good, and she'll like make like a motion of like a shove.
He is going to turn and he's basically going to bull rush the thing and shoulder tackle it as hard as he possibly can.
Okay. Roll me athletics.
Okie doke. Oh, wow, that is a 13.
Chum 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 pong. Your armor kind of reverberates with the door. Seems like barely a dent was made.
He tilts his head, digs into his bag, and he pulls out his crowbar.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another athletics with advantage.
Get in there, Gordon.
God damn.
24.
24.
Hey, I consider taking mending.
You stick the crowbar in, and kind of doing that spit on both your hands for grip. You stick it in there, and you go, and you feel like it really wants to give. You can feel the metal starting to bend, and then your arms give out.
At one point, he presses both of his feet onto the door as he's pulling, and at one point he is actually horizontal, standing on the door, pulling on the crowbar, and he just tumbles to the ground. The crowbar ping pong pong on the ground.
Huh.
Can I have literal? Can I Tinker-Tool like a camera to get a picture of this? All this is going on.
Just pull out your cell phone.
Pull out my Nokia with a built-in phone. This is going in the guild hall.
Wait. Is there a lock on this thing?
No, it is busted.
Did Aldag manage to get the door open to any degree? Even like a crack?
It feels like it was about to give way, but unfortunately, Aldeck gave out before it did.
There's like no protrusions, nothing to like be able to see through.
Oh.
And this is their door, correct?
We're all at the
Yes, yeah.
same door.
Oh, wait, you
We're
guys
all
are
at the top.
Oh, okay.
I have water and I can freeze it, Kupo.
Hold on. CG,
Yes.
gonna do some Rainbow Six Siege shit here.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Dick, can you give me a general location on where the hinges are?
Would that be something that I would be able to know? Or the hinges are inside, correct?
Yes, this is a door that opens out towards you guys.
Then he'd be able to point at the hinges easily, since it opens out to us.
Yep.
Oh. Alright. Hold on. And there's, I would assume, a lever, or like something that we could.
Like a handle, yeah.
Aldic? I got an idea. Pulls out rope. How'd you like to bring down the weight of gravity itself?
He tilts his head, nods a couple times. I take it you're thinking about taking it off its hinges using leverage.
Yep. And nothing like says leverage like heavy object being pushed off and immediately, taking said object with them.
Zephyr immediately leans over to Tongle. This can only go well.
Let's do this.
Let me see. Do we have any pittance? I don't have any pittance.
Second. If we don't have pittance, do you wish to become gravity?
Well, I imagine the thing above game, what I'm thinking is, if we're going to use Aldic as a counterweight, we need to have something to apply the leverage. So there needs to be something that, say, for example, is counterbalancing Aldic, instead of him just jumping off and trying to pull the door down. Like, we have to hang the rope above something.
If
know?
that's the case, I know this is dumb and I've asked this. I don't know if I can ask this. Could I use my Tinker's tools to kind of create some?
No, I would say no.
Damn.
Tinker's tools are more for repair rather than crafting.
Does
fair.
anybody have like a climber's kit or a piton or anything like that?
I don't.
How does
And we're-
nobody have pittance?
And we're at the top of the tower, correct?
Yes.
Is there anything above us that we could like loop some rope over?
Let me see.
I have a file, a set of lockpicks, a small mirror mounted on a metal handle, a set of narrow blade scissors, and a pair of pliers.
So, unfortunately, I have bad news for you guys. I got a critical success on my percentile dice, which means it's not used for anything more important. Yes, there is something that you could... There's like a little, flagpole above you.
Okay.
Why is that bad news for us?
No, it's that I burned a critical success for
Oh.
you guys on
Oh.
whether there was a thing there or not.
Oh, so we lost our one use of DM saves our butts.
So just loop around some rope over that. We can attach. I've got grappling hook and rope, so we loop it around the flagpole, attach the grappling hook underneath the door or to the door, and then we use that as leverage. Aldic is the counterweight to basically pull it down, force the door up, and basically off its hinges.
Bingo.
And Tongle can probably get the rope up there, loop it around, and bring it back down so that we can attach the grappling hook to the door.
Yep.
This is a lot of extra work we're doing, considering that there is another door at the bottom of the tower.
We have
This
not
is D&D.
exhausted all resources to break open this door,
I
and
know.
god damn it, we will fucking break this door open.
To be fair, Aldec was not paying attention at the fact of the other doors. He was too busy hunting the party for sport.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Also, this door has dared to still stand.
So
Okay.
what do we need to roll to basically leverage this door open using Aldec as a counterweight?
Okay. With everything you guys have given me, I'm going to say that it'll be another athletics check. It'll be another athletics check with advantage, but the DC is lowered, and I'll let Aldec be the one to do it. So if you guys don't get this door open this time, it is not going to open ever.
Okay, let's go.
Alright.
Understandable.
Wait.
26.
Yeah!
A 25 is what you needed normally.
Ooh.
As
Oh.
using leverage, everyone's help, the door, everything at your resources, you kind of counterbalance yourself, and the door just does not want to give way. And for a second, you think it's all for nothing, and you just try the other door, but then you hear rust beginning to shatter as chunk. Poof. The door falls open. Good job, guys.
Woo!
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Do I have to make a save because I am the counterweight and the door just came off the hinges?
As funny as that would be, no. I'm going to say that you knew this was coming and you can appropriately react.
Okay. Because I was going to probably grab one of the party members and make them come with me.
It's not me this time. Pick someone else this time.
Everybody gets teased whenever it comes to Aldec.
God.
Looking inside the door, it is exceedingly dark in here. But with the light coming from above, the one thing you can see is that it is a sharp drop.
Well, seems like.
As soon as you guys are like, wow, it's dark in here, both Tongle and Fiona are just like, move aside. Boom! The whole thing lights up. You look inside. Who's at the front of the door? I assume Fiona and Tongle. I'll let one other person be at the front of the door.
Probably me, since Tongle is usually riding on Zephyra, it seems, as we have decided.
All right, all three of you, go ahead and make a perception check.
Tongle, your favorite.
I'm good at those.
19.
20 win.
20. It appears to be an empty silo of some sort. You can see kind of markings every 10 feet or so, and with your looking around, you can see that down at the bottom is ancient, almost pure dust, residue of plant matter that has decayed for long periods of time. You also, with that above 20 perception from Tongle, you notice at the very bottom there is a small box. Not very big, but very colorful. Bright red even. Tongle and Zephyr, you feel your bodies just kind of jerk back as Fiona kind of grabs you and pulls you back from the opening.
Zephyr wouldn't fight it. Not gonna be a problem on my part.
Is there like a pebble or something around where we are?
It's funny you say that, Tongle. I just happen to have this bag of ball bearings.
We can toss a light down there, Koopa.
We could.
That won't be necessary. With lights and dancing lights, you can see the entire silo.
How? You said it was
How
just
far
the
down?
box down at the bottom?
Yes. About 50 feet.
How big is said box?
Not very. Probably about the size of, like, 1 foot by 1 foot.
So it seems reasonable enough that Tongle could maybe just fly down, grab it, and fly back up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do you one better. Eventually. There we go.
Mage hand! It is 30 feet though, so you gotta fly down at least part of the way.
Yeah, that was the plan. Oh, I do have a gift.
Yay!
Fly down like 20 or 30 and mage hand it.
Okay. Easy enough. It has a little latch on it, but you bring up this red and kind of like golden, slightly golden colored box back up. You fly it up to your companions. It does kind of look like a lunchbox, but
Oh.
it is not a lunchbox.
I was sitting here for a moment thinking it was a legitimate lunchbox. I was like, holy shit!
Yo,
It's an RGB lunchbox.
it's that limited edition lunchbox.
It's got my favorite racer on there, Fast Guy.
The hell is a
Fast guy.
Voltec? What the hell is a Voltec lunchbox doing here?
What a twist!
Does it seem magical? Well, it is colorful, right?
Hey,
It's
it's
colorful.
grilled cheese.
You aren't sure if it's magical or not.
You guys want to sit here for 10 minutes? Kupo?
I mean,
Not here, but
Yeah,
if we could get in the
also-
shade, that'd be fine.
yeah. Also, we gotta keep track of time, cause remember, the longer we stand around, the more nighttime's gonna kick in.
CG, from where we are, can I see where the other door is at the bottom?
Yes, you can. Even amidst the vegetable ladder, you can just kind of pinpoint, and you can see the door at the very bottom, kind of underneath all of that, with some sand spilling in.
Seems like there's not much else here. How about we head to another location and Tongle, you can cast your magic on the way. I mean, you're not really walking anyway.
Okay, Kupo.
You all throw the rope down, and as you're all about to start climbing down, who has the highest passive perception among you?
Probably Tongle.
Probably me.
Probably Tongle.
It's whoever has the highest perception, just stat, which in this case
Yeah.
would likely be Tongle.
Then we'll go with Tongle. Tongle, as you're starting to cast the spell, you notice, sitting in the shade, seemingly while you guys were fiddling with the door, is a small creature. Very bright green, kind of looking up at you all. You hear
Oh, no.
very light giggling, and it kind of jumps up and does a cartwheel in midair. Boing. 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 It's currently standing at an awkward angle, like it's on its, just kind of on its one side. It's got three little, needles at the top, and kind of a very, almost like an open gasp-looking face. Is it just kind of watching all of you? It does another point, flips, lands on the same leg, and it starts running off in a direction kind of close to where you were when you initially when you initially arrived. It gets about 30 feet away and just kind of sits and looks back at you. At this point, you've all kind of climbed down the tower, and you see this small creature just, at this point, probably about 100 feet off from you.
You said we all
Would
see
it-
it?
At this point, yes.
Okay.
Aldeck just stares at it, head tilting to the side slowly.
Zephyr would give it a wave. Hi there, bud.
It does another jump.
Like that cute.
Fiona, if you would like to insight, you can do so with disadvantage.
Read its unmoving poker face.
Yup, that's kind of why.
It only has its one face, CG.
If that is the case, then I will allow it straight. $20. Fiona, as you think for a little bit, it does seem familiar to the kind of motions you were seeing off in the distance.
I don't suppose anybody knows what it is.
Eh. Roll a history?
Sure.
Boy, let's see if this works. Natural 20!
Let's go!
So, in your adventuring, and this is something that a lot of people know about, especially clan leaders, this is what is known as a cactuar. They're small, kind of mischievous little sentient cactus folk. They are not necessarily evil, mostly just kind of jerks, but it's also well known that they tend to run from large groups. This one seems to be sticking around for some reason.
Dwarf. Mischievous, not necessarily evil. Kind of tend to be more on the dickish side, but
Is it gonna
So they
stab
run-
me like the last small green thing we met?
that depends. Normally they usually run away from groups. This one's sticking around.
Zephyr takes a step back from the cactuar. Yeah, I think we should just keep moving.
While the rest of the party isn't looking at Aldeck is in fact mimicking the creature.
He's doing the same motion.
Oh god. I imagine him in the same physical pose.
Yeah.
Dance off, bro.
Dance off, bro. You and me.
Alright, come on. We got a second door to go to.
As they walk, Zephyr will just kind of like try to keep in the corner of her eye so that at least we kind of have an idea of where it is.
Okay. You all start circling the pillar, and you make your way to the other door. And you can see Zephyra, especially from the image up top, you can see that this is the same door that you saw on the inside of the silo.
We're not gonna get much from this door. This was just the other door to get in. We'll probably have better luck checking out one of the other locations we saw.
Cyrus is gonna do something dumb.
I shoot the door.
No, not that dumb.
He shoots the cactuar.
Not that dumb! I still have a positive on my intelligence.
Must be nice.
Can I try to insight the cactuar to see if it's wanting us to follow it?
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh boy, here I go inciting again. Another natural 20!
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Cyrus, this is... Okay, well, Cyrus is gonna die tonight.
So, Cyrus, with that insight, you look over. The cactuar hasn't really moved, but you notice that it has moved exactly as much as you have moved away from it. With the insight, you kind of take a few steps forward. You take a few steps more forward, and it kind of equal distances away from you. And then, as you kind of start motioning towards it, it bounces again, kind of excitedly, and then it steps up. It steps back a little bit to keep equal distance from you. With that natural 20, it does seem like it wants to be followed.
Oh, alright there, partner. Lead the way. Kind of looks up to the group. I believe we just found ourselves a guide.
Are you a cactus whisperer now? 'Cause that'd be really impressive, actually.
Yeah, I mean... I guess? Stranger days.
Aldeck is already cactuar dancing after the cactuar.
It is. If you were looking at this from a perpendicular angle from where you guys are now, you would see two individual entities mimicking the same jumping animation as they go through the sand. one a bit more elegant than the other, as one is just kind of clang, 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 and the other one is boing, boing, boing.
Looking back up to the group. You are all backing me up on this when I tell the tale.
Zephyr will just shrug at that.
And so we'll follow this small green creature, Cactuar, out further into the desert. You head back to where you were, and you notice that the Cactuar takes an extra couple of steps ahead of you, and then you hear kind of a chittering noise, and it jumps up and down excitedly. And around the area that you all were, Aldec, you noticed this because you saw it beforehand. You're following the Cactuar, and it's leaving the same circular indentations that you spotted the first time around. And as the Cactuar just kind of jumps a little bit after where you guys were, about 20 other Cactuars just boing out of the desert from underneath the sand. And you hear more chittering, and they all just kind of at once look to you, and then in kind of like a fluid horde start moving towards the southeast. Or southeast. You guys went east. You guys head southwest.
Oh boy, I hope they have some good airlines.
Quiet, you.
Would it have been 10 minutes by now? I would have been detect magicking.
I would say so. Detect magic goes off. You detect nothing magical about the box.
Oh. Then I open it with Mage Hand.
Okay. Inside are... Hold on. Let me actually roll for this.
Rolling.
Cocked.
While he's rolling, what would
Aww.
what would a group of cactuar be called? A herd, a flock, a murder,
A gaggle.
a gaggle?
There you
Uh,
go.
Does anybody know what a group of scorpions is called? It's called a cyclone.
What?
Yeah,
I would
a
call it a
cyclone
fuck
of scorpions. Tell me something that is somehow more horrifying than that. Than that
So,
string
A
of
shark.
words
A
together.
Sharknado.
You know what? Fair enough.
I'd rather take Sharknado over a Scorpion Cyclone.
A cyclone of scorpions.
So inside you find several. You find a singular, unfortunately rolled very low. Sorry. A singular pristine green herb. Go ahead and add 1 remedy to your item inventory.
Yo.
The remedy functions as a one-time use everything cure-all for statuses, effects, conditions, everything.
It's a full heal.
Everything but HP the remedy will cover.
It's a full heal.
Nice.
Yup.
Pokemon. See, I'm understanding. I'm big braining over here. I'm learning.
Oh yeah. It's big brain time.
Yeah, that's the restoration.
Unless they're greater in wish.
Oh.
So. Excuse me. You all kind of continue to follow this large horde towards the southeast. You come across a small canyon, which is exceedingly strange because you have not seen, like, other than sand, natural geographic formations. Inside, you look down and you see dozens upon dozens more of cactuars just kind of jumping around, having fun. They all immediately turn to see the returning ones with you in tow, and they all just kind of part. As you see in the center of all of these is one singular, normal cactus. And right in front of the cactus is a small man with a large brim hat, kind of covered in kind of very loose clothing, very similar to what Fiona is wearing. Very much wearing goggles, a little definitely sunburned. Currently nibbling on a berry of some sort. He's like, "Ah, someone finally wandered in to help." And that is where we're going to take a break.
Woo!
Be right back. I need agua.
I need a refill as well. But before I do that, I gotta thank Mr. Rabbit. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, thank you for the raid earlier during the stream with the party of 35. That's insanely kind of you. I appreciate it. Welcome to our D&D game called Dummies and Disasters, where we normally run through the Curse of Strahd, but for the month of December, our good old DM CG has been taking us on a Final Fantasy themed journey into the world of Tellus for Crimbo, and this is our little Christmas campaign called Festive Fantasy. If you stuck around after the raid, I surely do appreciate it. Welcome. If you haven't been here before, hi. My name is Farting Tart. I'm a variety streamer. I do D&D. I do video games. I sometimes am funny, on the rare occasion. But I love you, and thank you for being here. Now I'm gonna go get water.
Give me some juice.
Hello there, chat. We appreciate you stopping by. I'm going to get every member of this party in one way or another.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
I'll be right back too.
Like I said, I'm going to get every single member of this party in one way or another. Somehow.
You did pretty well with Zephyra. Is that the only name on your list that you've gotten?
I yeeted Tongle.
Fair.
Cyrus is going to be the fun one.
Oh. Cyrus, surprisingly, especially after this, Cyrus seems like the most straightforward stick in the mud. And that's nothing against Cyrus, it's just kind of the eclectic group that we found ourselves in.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing about playing the strong silent type. You have to have some kind of personality to go up to come up with it.
Mm-hmm.
And back with juice. What's up?
Aldeck is surprisingly playful and goofy.
Yeah. He has
When
joined the
when he wants to be.
So, when are we seeing Brotherhood of the Cactus, Aldeck?
You think he hasn't already started to join the herd?
Look, we just need to see that Letterman jacket, and it's official.
Now, Aldeck's gonna show back up with a green cloak with little needles popping out of it. He's gonna get a cloak of the Cactar by the end of this session.
I am back. Hello.
You know what? Makes sense.
The initiation for becoming one of the Brotherhood of the Cactus is to feel the sting of the cactus. Aldeck, you
please.
take 1,000 damage.
Aldeck has evolved from Aldeck the Immortal to Aldeck the Not So Immortal.
I thought about something
I'm
while
back.
it was up. One last addition to Zephyra's outfit for today's session is that she would have completely wrapped up her prosthetic arm considering that's made of metal, and would be incredibly hot to the touch in all of the sun.
A fair point.
Yes, but then you could use Burning Finger attack.
True! Can I do fire damage with my right hand?
You cast Burning Hand.
One attack is normal damage, the other does fire damage.
The desert casts heat metal. Make a con save.
Fuck!
Hey, Willie, does Tongo know Burning Hands, by the way?
No.
Shame.
Tongo doesn't have
Okay.
hands, he has mittens.
I would love to have Tongo as a flamethrower.
I mean, I have Scorching Ray. I can make a bonfire. Just not today.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Cactar, Gatling gun.
I think
Is that
I'm not sure.
a cactar, technically?
I'm not sure, but I think Fiona is volunteering for flamethrower services.
Haha.
I mean, okay. I can just hold Fiona under Aldec's arm by the waist, like a Gatling gun. One arm around the waist, one arm on the back of the collar.
I could cast Reduce. Or Enlarge.
One of my favorite things is just being able to do like tag team maneuvers with other party members or do team up kind of things.
Kind of like that.
Kinda.
By the way, is everyone back?
Sounds like a roll call.
I agree. Wiley. J Frost.
What's up?
Who's there?
Bob.
I'm here.
Tart.
Bing bong.
Zen.
Pikachu.
Oh god.
I pronounced it right, and I'm sad.
Same.
Are you here?
I'm everywhere.
Oh, fuck.
Is that why there was only one set of footprints in the sand?
Sasquatch
Jesus.
turned to the man and said,
No,
That's
it's
more-
because,
some people will
because-
get that reference.
That's my favorite Game Grumps joke.
it's because our party walked single file in the sand to hide our numbers.
True.
I mean, Pongo just has a free ride, so.
So, we all seem to be back. You're all just kind of surrounded by these cactuars, quite a lot of them actually. And you see this gentleman just kind of get up. Howdy y'all, name's Oscar. Haven't seen anyone other than the Spiny folk for a solid minute. What y'all doing out here?
We're on the lookout for a giant crystal. I don't suppose you've seen one?
The second that you mentioned that, immediately all of the cactuars grow needles. Whoa, whoa, hey, hey. And he just kind of like, don't jump to those conclusions there. And he just kind of like tells all of the, he kind of like makes gesturing motions to all the cactuars. Let's see what the mother has to say, alright? He kind of looks back to the large cactus, and he just kind of looks at it for a little bit.
I will wave at the mother. Hi.
That's how they say. That's how they say hi. Okay. I mean, if they're after the crystal, okay. Yeah, I guess. He kind of turns back. Well, the mother cactus says that she's willing to at least hear you out, though she would very much like to know what you want to do with the crystal.
Well, provided that the mother is willing, we would like just a small fragment of the crystal's power. We are doing contract work for a scientist who is trying to gather very small pieces of essence of the four crystals, the four elemental crystals, to try and make a new crystal.
See, the man just kind of turned back. Uh-huh.
We've
He
got
looks back to all of you. Yeah, mother here, the mother cactus, she's a little, dubious, to say the least.
Wait, he said that to the mother or about the
No,
mother?
to all of you. He turned to
Oh,
you
okay.
guys and said that.
Dubious?
Well, you'll take a look around. This is what happens when people mess with the crystal.
We don't want to mess with the crystal.
And that's kind of exactly what you're asked to do. Let nature take its course with the thing.
If I may interject here for a quick second.
He looks on over to you.
Mind you, above game, we know about the disaster with the Earth Crystal, correct?
Yes.
We understand the complexity of the situation, as well as the fact that when people start messing with things that they don't really have an idea of understanding, well, kind of gestures around, it definitely leads to horrific consequences. However, I believe that the gentleman that we're working for is actually quite knowledgeable, is approaching this as cautiously and as conservatively as possible. I mean, we've already managed to, well, we met the approval of 2 prior guardians of 2 other crystals. That in itself should be more than enough.
He turns around and they start... Well, you can kind of pick it up. I mean, it's good reasoning, I guess. Yeah, but you saved me. Look, I may not be like y'all, but at least give people a chance. He kind of turns back. Y'all wouldn't happen to have any proof of this, would you?
Kind of turning to, the flame fencer and all deck.
Do we happen to have like a physical form of the contract that we were assigned to?
Pretty sure we still got the crystals on us, don't we?
Aldic doesn't. He gave his over. He gave the water crystal over.
Oh,
I know
do
that
have-
you two probably still have the empty ones. I don't know if Fiona gave hers over.
We do have something else from one of those expeditions.
Fiona's
The
clarifying
malachite.
that they did not give theirs over.
Hmm.
Then you three can probably show your crystals.
What else did you have, Cyrus?
The magicite crystals from the second expedition in lieu of not having the main.
Fiona, you pull out the piece of the fire crystal and kind of show it off to everyone. The man walks up. I forget if I introduced him or not.
You said his name was Oscar.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oscar walks up, takes a look at it. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check, Fiona, with advantage because you have proof.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's a mighty high right there.
pretty good.
Oh, yeah. He kind of makes a investigation of it. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not the one to look at this. Here, and he just kind of like comes around behind you, and just kind of gestures you, Fiona, to walk towards the mother cactus. You all step forward. This cactus is enormous, by the way. It is at least 20 feet tall. Though it does have a very similar shape to the cactars, it does not appear mobile. It seems to be a normal cactus. And you just kind of hold out your sliver. You can still feel the power of fire within inside it, and kind of a moment goes by. Seems a little awkward since you're just it's a cactus, but after a moment, Oscar goes, "Damn, that's actually pretty impressive." The cactors have heard of this pondberry that you've all heard pretty interesting yet frightening things about it. The mother cactus is impressed, to say the least. Y'all would imagine yourselves pretty skilled then? Kind of looking over to you, Fiona. Whoa. Didn't mean to offend none. Tensions are a little high, it's all. But if you think that highly of yourself, and you do have the proof to back it up, and he kind of looks on over to the cactus, what do you think? A moment goes by, and all of the cactors, after a minute or so, immediately de-bristle. And a few of them just kind of like wander around and just kind of nod off. Eventually, like a whole bunch of them just kind of, it's kind of like 10-year-olds losing focus and just kind of like plodding around with too much energy. I'll be damned. Well, Ms. I'm afraid I didn't quite catch your name. Looking to you, Fiona. Fiona the famous flame fencer. Now, is the famous flame fencer, is that a surname? Do I gotta say the whole thing? Ah, I see. He kind of looks to you, and he kind of looks to the cactus, and then back to you. Well, Miss Fiona the Flame Fencer, I will say the whole thing, though I'm afraid names aren't exactly a big thing around here, so just pretend that we all understand. He just kind of looks around. In any case, the mother has deemed to give you a little test. Something to prove yourself capable at the very least. We're gonna go with you on your word based on what you've said, but we don't want to give it willy-nilly.
Sorry, Willie.
Only some.
No nillies for you.
Aw, damn it.
We ourselves are dealing with a bit of an issue, actually. You see, the Mother Cactus here, she is not, as you might say, the guardian. Moreover, she's just really, really, really old. Yes, you're welcome. The actual guardian is indisposed, and we would like your help rescuing him.
Oh, the Guardian needs rescuing.
Yeah, some really nasty pieces of work grew out of the desert a while ago, and they decided to take up shop right where the crystal is. And the Guardian, he did his job best he could, but he was a bit unprepared for some of the attacks that were available to them. Unfortunately, my knowledge is a little lacking. I only got this hearsay from, well, a bit of a gaggle of idiots, kind of gesturing around to one of the cactars that is currently, like, spinning on top of his head in place.
Zephyr will kind of crack her neck. Well, we can't have that now, can we?
Good boy. Alrighty. Pulls out gun. Looks like we're gonna have to end it.
Now, there's two ways to go about this. Admittedly, we don't know entirely what's out there, but we do know that whatever those things are, they're kind of set up shop right in front of the lair, kind of made it inside, and we know that the Guardian should still be in there. He's got a bit of a connection to these here little numbskulls, and you see another one just kind of like jumping on his leg, and he just kind of shoos it off like he would a dog.
I reach down and I kind of extend my hand out to one and see what it does.
It does a sick kickflip into your hand, and then it just kind of jumps up onto your shoulder, onto your head, jumps a few times, and then uses you as a springboard and dives like crowd surfing into the others. Now, these little fellas here are, we've tried a few times to try and rescue, the Guardian, but unfortunately he's, well, those things are pretty well entrenched, and these guys are not exactly frontline fighters, let's say, but they do know if you could get them to the Guardian and the crystal inside, it might be enough to wake the big guy up.
Me.
We can certainly try.
Can you at least give us a physical description of what we might be running into?
Big, green, tentacly, lots of teeth.
Well, now. Kind of looks down at his gun. I'm gonna need a bigger gun.
This would not be an arcane check. This would be a nature check.
I could give it a shot.
I'll give it a shot. I don't know. what
I'll
the
take a
fuck it is.
fucking... Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what we can do.
Proficient, but
11.
it isn't.
Above game, Tart doesn't even know what this is, so.
Well,
Bob above game believes he knows. Bob is afraid.
But does Aldec feel the fear, or does he feel the excitement?
Aldec doesn't give a fuck. Aldec is sitting in the crowd of Cactar right now.
He's just dancing with all of them.
It's literally Friday Night Fever for them.
Cyrus.
Yeah?
Everyone else, this is completely new to you. Cyrus, you've heard description like this before from a couple of different plant-like creatures. You're familiar with one that has really, really long tentacles and a huge mouth full of teeth, called an Ochu. But the description seems a bit off. It seems like it's similar, but not the same.
Could I get a spelling of that, just as an add-on? Or at least something similar, close enough to it? Right.
Oh, chew.
Up. Got it.
Oh, he's friend-shaped. He's sad, horrified. Oh, and even one of the games even has a little flower tiara. That's adorable.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I think Nah, it can't be. I mean, it sounds like it, but...
Wanna elaborate?
Yeah. Sounds like a nasty piece of work that I remember, or at least similar to one of these things. Called an Ochu.
Oh, you're familiar with the Ochu then? No, it's not that. The Ochu is actually about, well, it's a little bit to the southeast of here. Kind of likes to hide in a pit and grab people as it goes by, but it kind of keeps to itself. No. These mean Mother Hubbards, they are a lot more mobile.
Might be an off-distant relation to it. Maybe. I don't know. I ain't no damn gardener. All I know is something's gonna die tonight.
All right. Do y'all want to go in hard or perhaps go sneaking? We're gonna have to send 5 of these little... You know what, I've run out of words today for them. They're a bit fragile if they get hit, but you could take a couple with you, see if you can get them to the Guardian, or you could just, go guns a-blazing and hopefully clear them all out.
A couple of us, myself included, are rather stealthy. We can try to maybe sneak a few of them in.
Agreed. Better to go in unseen and spring the trap when they least expect it.
At least have them set up in a good position.
Alright, I wish you the best of luck then with your chosen path. Hey, and he kind of turns back to the cactus, the mother cactus, who, he just kind of stares at it for a little bit, and then all of a sudden... Actually, let me roll.
Boy.
Oh, they're not subtle at all. That's a second kind of passes, and then 5 cactuars just kind of boing, jump out, and land on each of your heads. Which is especially impressive for the one on Tongle's head, because not only are you underneath Zephyr's giant hat, it is currently dancing on your pom-pom.
Aww.
I just imagine it. It just comes out like this.
We're running into a lot of adorable but very dangerous things during this journey.
So, I assume you guys head out?
Do we know where we're going? I know
The cactuars do.
Okay, the cactuars do. Okay. Then I think so. Methinks.
One of them
picks up the rear.
Alright.
Oh.
One of them kind of hops off, and just kind of zips right in front of you. And starts leading you away. You all travel. I would like everyone who has a water skin to please. At this time, you're all getting very thirsty. Do you guys have 6 water skins? Or 5 water skins, I should say, among the group?
Yes.
I marked on 5 before we left, total.
Okay.
Aldec has 6 on his person.
Yeah, he
I believe
came
it.
prepared.
Good thing someone mentioned it. You all feel the desert heat begin to get to you. But with some nectar of the gods that is water, you eventually make your way to one of the other few standing geographic locations. It seems like a rather large rock with a cave in the front.
Zephyr's gonna put on another layer of sunscreen. She's got the spray on.
You are all following this cactuar, who immediately just kind of stops in place, even though he has been kind of keeping a distance this whole time and waits for you to catch up. You can see kind of cliffs along this cave side, some old ancient trees, long dead. What do you do?
So he stopped at the cliffside, you said?
No, he stopped quite a ways away, probably about 50 feet away from where the cliffs start forming.
Okay. I think Zephyr will kind of go over to the edge carefully and just kind of peek.
Roll me a perception check.
Me too, since we're together.
Yes.
Baby.
Roll 20's chugging.
21 on the 21 of the 21 year.
A 3 on the dice, so that's a 15.
Can the rest of us sneaky beaky?
If any more want to go, I'll need a stealth check.
Okay.
Mm,
Can I make
I'll back
stealth
up
check
then.
as well?
If only a few people go, then no
Okay.
stealth is required. But if a large group go, so Zephyr, Tongle. Okay, I was going to include Fiona. Fiona can come forward too without causing stealth.
Stand back.
The three of you kind of approach and kind of survey the place, and sure enough, you notice on the ground dark spatterings along the sand, as well as kind of splotchy bits of stone. And you hear kind of this slimy slithering as right on the nose, a large creature that looks to be like a deep, sickly green and brown. The bottom is completely tentacles. In the middle is a giant gaping maw, and there are eye stalks coming around the entire maw, as well as like tubes that are open and dripping something. I would like all three of you to roll me a quick Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna burn a key point to reroll that.
Okay.
Why is roll 20 chugging so bad? Oh, it was a 19. Come on.
Zephyr. Okay.
Better.
So, there's an inherent problem that was not described to you based on the Cactar's scouting. Cactars do not have noses. As the wind shifts and you pick up the scent of something truly horrible and rank coming from these creatures. And just kind of the smell alone is enough to make you start almost retching and upchucking.
Can I prestidigitation the smell away around me?
It's honestly extremely overpowering.
So do I puke or what? 'Cause I'm
Yeah,
taking
all
my
of you
tail.
immediately lose your lunch.
Oh,
Oh, that's gross. That's really gross.
lunch chowder.
I was about to make the joke, Wiley. God damn it!
Forbidden not.
Aldeck and Cyrus, you watch as your teammates all start retching on the ground.
Aldeck narrows his eyes, looking at him, tilts his head slowly.
Huh. That's a little odd.
That
So anyways, Aldic, you want some chowder?
is
Huh?
that is easily the worst smell I have ever had the displeasure of smelling.
You see with your perception checks, you see about 3 of these things just kind of wandering around in front of the entrance.
Kind of wiping the tears from her eyes. Well, it seems to just be the 3. We could try to take them on, or we could try to maybe stealth around them potentially. I know a few of us are good at stealth. I don't know what to do about you though, Aldak.
Aldeck enters antlion mode.
You know what? That works, actually.
I mean,
What if
worst comes to
Floating, would a floating disc help, Kupo?
Possibly.
It would take 10 minutes, but you wouldn't have to clank around, Kupo.
He thinks about it and gives a slight nod. Wiggling just a little bit, his armor clanks around.
Then I will ritual cast Tensor's floating disc.
Okay. Let me read this. Can hold 500 pounds. Everything on disc falls to the ground. Disc is immobile while you are within 20 feet of it. If you move more than 20 feet away from it, the disc follows you so that it remains within 20 feet of you. Okay, so the way that this is reading, this thing is going to follow you, Tongle. So Aldec is going to hang out in the back as you approach forward.
Basically, what Aldec's going to do is he's going to sit on the disc, and as Tongle moves forward, it's going to follow Tongle.
Correct.
It's like a cart. But magic.
If it's gonna follow you, Tongo, maybe you want to fly up, maybe try to see if you can get over them.
I will cast Mage Armor and then do that.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check then.
Oh god.
I think if Tongle is beginning to move forward, I'm going to assume the rest of us are going to move forward as well.
This is really chugging.
About that, I have an idea that I'd like to throw out to the
Oh,
group,
beans.
if possible.
Sure.
Well, Cyrus, a roll has already been made, so whatever it is, better do it quick.
Cyrus was wanting to see if it would be possible for him to volunteer to stay behind and act as Overwatch if things go south. You know, draw attention away. Like a sniper.
Well, above game, I don't have a problem with that. In game, it probably is better to stay together.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
So,
I will say that one thing that Aldec is doing while these preparations are being made or they're moving is he's taking a bandana, soaking it in water, and tying it over his muzzle.
okay, good to know.
Mm.
Can anyone else roll stealth during this?
Everyone is going to be rolling stealth who is going forward.
Alright.
So we do that now?
Yes.
So how does that operate with me since I'm not moving?
I'm going to be sharing Tongle's stealth roll with you.
Okay. Woo!
That's a 30?
Oh, that's a 14.
Oh, guys. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Roll 20 just kind of fucked you on that one.
I'm in stealth at least, right, CG?
Yeah. Yeah, so let me put it this way. Everyone's just kind of stealthing behind dunes, going from dune to dune. And, suddenly there's a very strong gust of wind, and while everyone is behind one dune and Zephyr is behind another, the wind just completely blows it away, and you are exposed in the open. And as you do, all three heads turn and look at you, and they start moving towards your direction, dripping something caustic from their mouths. I need everyone to roll initiative. Though wait 1 second to do so, as we get to the map.
Kowalski, analysis.
Alright, select your character.
Oh, it's a freakier piranha plant.
Oh god. Oh fuck no.
It was
that's
what you
like-
guys were thinking of.
Woo!
Oh, Tongle.
Tonga, baby!
I don't suppose my my stealth affects my initiative at all.
I'm going to give you a surprise round.
Surprise round. Okay.
Aw, motherfucker, that was so an 18.
Yes, I beat Cyrus in initiative.
Congratulations.
All deck.
I rolled a 14, but it didn't put me on the counter.
Okay, let me roll for you. You should just hit initiative again.
Okie doke. I will do that. There we go.
Alright, and then you were a 14.
14, correct.
And now for these things. Oh, wow.
Is that good or bad?
They got a natural 1.
Yeah!
That's good then.
Sorry, I'm juggling at the moment. Tongle, you're up.
Not me.
Tongle got a natural 20. He goes first.
All right.
Oh boy. Hmm.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I completely forgot why you said that.
That
Zephyr, your
that is
surprise
why I was-
round goes first.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, all right, weird, but okay. All right. So
I'm the big dumb.
no, it's all right. So my immediate question is, how small are the cactar?
They are small creatures.
How many can I carry at one time?
I would say 2.
Okay. I am going to, with mine in tow, I am going to also grab Aldex, because I know what Aldex is about. And with the 2 of them in tow, I need to get a rating. These are, up here, these are ledges, right?
Yeah.
How high up are these?
They're probably about 20 feet.
Okay. Then I am going to, with the 2 boys in tow, I'm going to go for this spot right here. That's give or take 55 feet. And I am going to use my rabbit hop to get up there. So I'm gonna.
All right.
I think I said there. And then I'm going to put the cactars down in these 2 spaces so they have a overhead line of fire. Above game, I don't know if they have ranged attacks. I think they shoot pins and I think they shoot needles.
Are you saying you have a couple of catling guns?
Which reminds me. They rolled pretty poorly.
The cactar? Oh.
Yep.
Oh, well. Not last.
They rolled a 4.
Oh wow.
Beats Nat 1.
Yeah,
True.
I can't move the cactar, so I'm just gonna put the 2 down in these 2 spots and just kind of whisper to them. All right. When they go by, you guys open fire on them, okay?
They flip excitedly.
That is my movement, and then I'ma prep my. I'm gonna use the last bit of my thing to prep my rhythmic flow, wherever the fuck it is. There it is.
Okay. You start moving and shaking, and almost similar to all that jumping in rhyme with the cactars, who see you move and dance and mimic as best they can with their somewhat rigid limbs.
And that, I think, is my turn.
Okay. Now we are up first in the turn order. Tongle, is your turn.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna. Let's see. Sure. 5, 10, 15 here. Double checking. Alright. So at this point, I'm gonna manifest my book.
Okay.
The book.
Book.
The Book of Mormon.
60 feet range, so I can plant it. Actually, I gotta move up more. 15. That should be enough. And seeing as they are all in a straight line, the book is going to start crackling with electricity. Wait, is this a bonus action? Wait, that's the wrong that block, isn't it?
Yeah, Manifest Mind is the one you were looking for, yeah.
Yeah.
Occupy space.
It's a
Bonus action.
Move.
I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt
Ooh, I like it.
Shit.
from the book's location,
Kerchoo!
blasting them all in a straight line.
The first one passes. Second one fails. Third one fails. So, this first one is going to take 13. The other two will take 27.
All right. I should have used my action probably. Wait.
That was your action.
Oh yeah, I'm done. That is turn.
You singe yourself a little more as you see the smell of burning vomit fills the air as these things start to burn a little bit and these grotesque fluids start pouring out of them. Zephyra, it's your turn.
Alright. Still in stealth, I'm going to come back to where, where Cyrus is. I'm gonna scoop up the other two, Cactar, and with my action, I am going to dash, get back to where I was, rabbit hop again, and drop them down beside their buddies. So we have just like a line up there of needles. We have a wall of Gatling needles up there.
So we're playing tower defense. Gotcha.
And I'm just gonna tell them the same thing. Once they go by, open fire.
Playing balloons.
Go ahead and roll me another stealth check.
Oh.
That's a risky move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Okay.
Ah, fuck you.
Better.
I can still.
1.
Oh,
No.
no, I can't do that.
That's a 2. This one might pass. Ooh. None of them seem aware of your presence.
Yes! That's good, because I couldn't re-roll that again with Diamond Soul. I forgot, it's just saving throws. Alright, then that's action, bonus action. That's my turn.
Alright.
I've put all 4 of them up there.
Alright. Cyrus, it is now your turn.
Ooh, buddy. What?
Yeehaw, Shucklefucks.
Alrighty. Wanna do some calculatory. Okay. Looking at what I got. Hey, CG.
Yes.
I'm gonna flavor this. I want to know if it's possible. I'm gonna make the 3 attacks, but I want to flavor it as it's all being that all 3 of them are getting hit by the single weapon.
Sure.
So I'm not using bad motherfucker.
He's against Deadeye.
Nah, I'm saving that. It's time for Boomerang!
Alright, since you're going through all of them, I'm gonna start the one on the left. That hits.
Yes. 7. The next one. 24.
That hits.
24. 10.
Okay.
Come on, Boomerang. 16.
Misses, unfortunately.
Boomerang, you failed me.
You throw it out, and it cuts off a couple of their upper stalks on the left and right one, but just as it about gets to the last one in line, the boomerang starts circling back to you and misses entirely.
Damn it. Should have put a little bit more oomph into that throw. Oh well.
By the way, Tongle, where did you say that you left your book?
Beside this one.
Like right here?
Yeah. Just so I could get them in a straight line.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to find where your book token is. Here you are.
Yee.
Is that your turn, Cyrus?
That me turn.
Fiona the Flame Fencer, you are up. No worries.
So, above game, I have no idea what these things are.
Bob, you seem to recognize them. Do you want to tell them or should I?
They're called Marlboros.
Like, the cigarette?
Yeah.
Minus
Oh.
the R.
Oh.
Malboros.
Physically, they're not powerhouses, but that's not the thing you have to worry about whenever it comes to them.
They look like little friends.
They look
They
like
are.
ugly piranha plants.
They are notorious in the Final Fantasy franchise.
Seems to be the case for most of the things we fight.
Funny that. It's almost like I wanted to go for something a bit recognizable for people who haven't even seen this.
Sits here, still clueless.
I hope y'all got diamonds for greater restoration.
I don't need that. I have a bubble.
What's worse, we still got that magicite.
I'm curious what you. I'm curious how you're thinking about using that. Oh, right,
I
for
already
the
forgot.
spell component. I'm once again. I'm slow tonight, apparently.
Same.
No, you're CG.
To be fair, I forgot
Quiet
what it was
you.
too.
We love you.
Wait a minute. I just realized. Sen is doing math. That thing I specifically forbade. No arithmeticians in this household.
Oh,
Yep.
hell yeah.
Great wall of fire.
Nice. Can you go ahead and draw a line for me, or alternatively, ping the two spots, and I will draw the line for you.
For those that cannot see the screen, Fiona takes a few
Yeah,
steps
points.
forward and turns to Cyrus. That was a good idea, but you need to add a little bit of spice to it. Fiona makes a few gestures, plants her hands to the ground as the sand begins to smoke and smolder. Out of nowhere, a torrent of flames begins to erupt, and from the ground, a line.
60 feet long. Jesus.
Okay. Let me doodle me a shape. Like that.
Ooh.
All right. As this line of fire erupts in front of these things as they are about to approach you guys, they stop, but too late as they get seared by Fiona the Flame Fencer's wall of fire. Go ahead and
Which
roll me
side?
damage.
Branding.
Which side is the fire pointing towards? Towards them, correct?
Right. The side.
Yeah, you have to pick a side that the fire is burning, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, this is about to get interesting.
What is your spell save DC, Fiona? Okay. What? That's a pass. That's another pass. And that is just barely a failure. So this is the one that wound up failing. Why? Why am I brown? Brown's a terrible color. I'm switching colors. Much better. I need a damage roll. Thank you. This one takes 11. This one takes 11 as well. This one takes the full 23. That smell from earlier is even worse with the barbecuing, but you can hear gnashing of teeth and, I wouldn't exactly call it screams, but sounds of anguish coming from beyond the wall. Fiona, is that your turn? Ooh.
Hit him with a meatball.
Alright. As you conjure up this wall of fire, all of a sudden, one of these Marlboros sees the fire kind of getting bigger and bigger in front of its face. This one, as a firebolt shoots out from the other side. A 23 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And another 15. This one's looking a little more singed than the others now. Okay. Aldeck, you're up.
Alright, Aldeck, first off, is going to burn his action surge. He is going to begin charging full bore towards these Marlboros. As he does, this strange red aura begins to flow around him, as though he's drawing energy or power from the desert itself. And he runs headfirst right into the wall of fire. I activate chromatic warding.
Ooh.
You crazy bastard, I love it!
Chromatic warding gives me immunity to the type of damage of my ancestry, which is fire. And on top of that, with my dash, I moved right in. They are now in range of my halberd. So if they try to move, they're getting hit. And I'm using the fire for cover against their attacks, and I'm keeping them in range of the burning of the hot burning pain.
Okay.
You crazy bastard,
Not
I
bad.
love it.
And if telepathic bond is still up, they get a feeling to basically fireball away. They just see nothing but flames. They get nothing but a sense of flames overwhelming these creatures from Aldeck. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. So, it is now the Cactar's turn. Zephyra, I know you said what you said, but you forget that these guys are morons and fidgety. So, we're gonna see what they do.
Oh no.
That's a natural 20. The first one will retain position. That's a 6.
No,
So-
shoot them, not me. Ah!
That is a 9,
Nice.
Nice.
and that's also a 9. So, as you're giving battle orders to two of them, the other two immediately, or to two of them, only this one seems to acknowledge you and stay in position. The other one immediately jumps out here, and from his position, he's going to fire at this Marlboro. And...
Alright, ready? Break. Where are you going?
let me double check this. You're lucky. As this one starts spraying needles in a 15-foot radius, Marlboro is going to take a little damage. Succeeding surprisingly on the dex check. Pretty good roll, honestly. Then second one. Is going to jump off the ledge, do the same, and once again, Aldeck, you are extremely lucky. You are not in range of this. Pass. You guys are rolling amazing on... Okay, I had to say it.
Nah.
As one more sets out giant swarms of needles against these guys. Damn, if they are not doing good damage. This one wants to, but seeing that it hurt its buddy and there's a wall of fire, it's just going to run out of position. This one's going to stay, and this one, with no one escorting him, is just going to run headlong in. So...
Leroy, don't do it. It's
No.
not go time.
I can do basic math. Right, as these guys are showered with needles. This one on the right looks like a right pin cushion. This one in the center barely looks harmed, honestly. And then that is Cactar's turns. It is now the Marlboro's turns.
Oh, I hope my defenses hold up.
About that. So... they are all going to unload on you, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start with the one on the right, who, seeing that he is currently in fire, backs up and starts climbing the wall.
Ah.
Here. And it's going to hit all three of these guys
No.
as it kind of reels its head back, and this... Wait, hold on, what's the range? Oh. Also getting Zephyr, unfortunately.
Fuck!
As it reels its head back, you hear... And this noxious, foul-smelling odor exudes in a 40-foot cone out from it. I'm gonna need you to make a, Constitution saving throw, Zephyra.
Is this to resist a disease or poison effect?
It is poison.
I am immune due to purity of body.
Yes, you are, because you are a monk, and that was a good pick for this particular fight.
Hell
However,
yeah!
The Cactars, probably not so lucky.
I don't know why I used that gift for this.
I was wondering, like,
That one
Because water
passes.
is pure.
Water makes
That
the
one
body pure.
fails. And that one also fails. So...
This attack name, by the way, is called Bad Breath.
I believe it.
and it is notorious. Though, fortunately, the versions that I found are significantly more toned down than what I could have thrown at you guys.
Yeah. In the game, they inflict like 5 or 6 different status effects on you.
Disgusting.
Hey, do you guys enjoy being blinded, silenced, poisoned, confused, berserked, and also inflicted with eventual death? You don't? Well, that's what these guys do.
Hate that.
Yep. So this one manages to stay its ground a little bit, but the other two immediately just kind of flop over and are just roiling and rolling as they are both poisoned. Now it's up to, these two. And I'm very sorry, Aldic, but they're going for the Cactars on both sides of you.
Question. Do they have, like, there's a big wall of fire, like, can they even see the Cactars?
Actually they can, because they have blind sense.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Great.
Fuck.
Aldic, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie doke. Any chance that the thing over my muzzle is helping any with the Constitution save? You're free to say no.
It's not really going to help against this caliber.
Fair enough. Let's see. I'm going to Indomitable that.
Yes, Fiona? They did not. I need to make some quick dex
I
checks.
believe it's at the end of their turn.
It says they start if they start in the fire, and Fiona put the line right on top of them.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
That is why Wall of Fire
Oh.
is nutty.
Ignore me. I know what I'm thinking of. Ignore me.
So that's one failure. That's one success. And that's another success. So, go ahead and give me damage. And, Aldeck, you can go ahead and roll your con save. I'm gonna get the Cactars real quick. So the first one
Wow.
fails.
Even worse. Hit me with it.
Yeesh. Literally down by 1 on both sides.
Okay, so this Cactar is gonna save. This Cactar is gonna save. This one is gonna fail. It is... Let me take damage real quick. He failed. That's a nice easy way to calculate. He succeeded. And he also succeeded. This one at the top is looking very roughed up. Well. Okay, so we'll start with the first one, as both of them are going to be using a bad breath in your way.
Then do I need to make a second one, or does that one check cover for both of them?
So the first one, you're going to take 33 poison damage. And for the second one, you're going to take... Oh, you need to make a roll.
Okay. Second one is 18.
You barely pass.
Oh.
Oof. So the first one, you're going to take 33.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one, you're going to take 18. And as you are hit with this noxious gas, you immediately crumple to the floor, almost like your entire insides are burning, crying desperately to get whatever is in your system out. You are currently... hold on, double checking. You are currently poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to see the full effects of this on your next turn.
Okay, do I get additional saves to try to end the effect, or is this once you're hit with it, you're done? You're hammered with it.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Okie doke.
So, you took a solid hit. Sorry, there's a lot of moving parts in this particular fight. You took much less of a hit, but it still hurts. So all the cactars are looking really roughed up, and it smells horrible right now. But that is their turn. Oh, wait, sorry, that is not their turn. They are going to attempt to move out of the fire, starting with this one on the right.
He triggers Sentinel.
Okay,
If I make
roll attack with disadvantage.
Yep, since I'm poisoned, this is with disadvantage. 21.
All right. That will hit, so its movement's cut down to 0.
8 damage,
Oh.
and it is stuck in the fire.
Yes, it is.
No way in, no way out.
This other one is also going to back up. It's going to try and also get on the cliff side. And that is now their turn. So up first is... Up next is Tongle. Start of the turn.
It's too bad they're not on the line anymore. I'm gonna fly up 30 feet. And that should still be in range of that middle one.
Hold on, let me double check something. I just want to make absolutely sure. Yeah, you're very far away. Go ahead.
I'm looking for the flying. Oh, there it is. Alright, 30 feet up. And I will. I think I'm just gonna Mind Sliver the middle one.
Okay, Mind Slivers, go. Let's see how intelligent the plant is. Yeah, that is a natural 0.
Alright, it takes 11 damage and minus a D4 from its next saving throw.
Okay. Please remind me, as I am liable to forget it in the shuffle.
I'll
but
try.
You should give it a mark. That helps me remember.
I will try and do that.
The exploding mind symbol.
Is that your turn, Tongle?
Yeah.
Okay. Zephyra, you're up. you see two of your cactors retching and reeling, and only the one that stayed closest to you.
Zephyra kind of is like frantically looking about as they all went their different ways. It's just like, kind of looking back to the ones by the fire, looking towards the one by the Marlboro, and just, ah! And as she runs by, she's gonna tell this one here, all right, stay here, but go ahead and open fire on them, I guess. And she is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's gonna come up and it's gonna start punching the shit out of it. 15.
That misses.
Wait, how much movement is that? What did I say?
I don't even remember.
I think it's-
You were right here, so that would be about 30.
Hold on. Can I get there and get flanking with the cactar?
I'm gonna say no,
Okay.
for a reason that will become evident in a minute.
Okay. Well, I'm already there. I'll stay there anyway. I'm gonna punch him again. 22.
Absolutely hits.
Alright. And with that hit, that is 7 magical fists to the face damage. I'm gonna hit it with a goading flourish.
Okay.
So it needs to beat a natural 20 with a 26.
It physically can't. It
Okay.
actually cannot.
So on its turn, it needs to direct all of its. It has to use its melee attacks on me if possible.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. Okay, yeah, that doesn't burn a thing. I am going to flurry of blows. I'm gonna throw 2 more at it.
Hits.
And I'm just gonna roll the other one now.
Hits.
22, so ba-bow. Ba-bow. That is 23 on top.
You punch 2 holes into it through its giant maw. You can see gastric juices dripping in the open wound you've made. It is still up, but I'd say it's looking horrible.
You are the nastiest thing!
I'd say it's looking horrible, but it started that way.
Goading Flourish doesn't take a bonus action, so I'm going to then use my bonus action to do Patient Defense without burning a key point due to my rhythmic flow.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Cyrus, you're up.
Yeah, bud. Well. I don't like this guy. I really don't like him. I'm gonna shoot him in his fat fucking face.
Shoot away.
Yeehaw, Chuckle Fuck.
Ricky!
Every
Oh,
fight,
no.
J Frost, come
Hold
on!
on! Hold the fuck on! Oh,
That's unfortunate.
are you...
You try your best, but you can't succeed.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, you know what, Cyrus? I think it's time you switch to a new weapon. Can I do something here, CG?
If you wish to stow your gun and draw a different weapon, you may do so.
I was going to ask, actually, about something.
Hmm.
Like to spend a grip point to repair the gun quickly.
Can you do that with your grip point?
Rapid repair.
That's if it's not broken. You have to roll for that, I guess.
Well, it became misfired when he rolled the 1.
Yeah, it's if it would have been basically destroyed. So here's the thing. That's your bonus action. I'm not going to allow that to interrupt your main action. So you're going to have to forfeit the rest of your turns, the rest of your attacks. But yes, you can use a grit point to rapidly repair your gun.
So roll Tinkerer's Tools.
Yep, go for it. Oh, I hit the back button by accident.
11. Oh, hi, Flit.
Pardon me. Oh, God. 1 second,
The face
guys.
Tongle's making.
Okay. Sorry, the music stopped on my end, so I had to
You
double
good?
check it again. An 11 is not going to fix it.
Really? Oh, I thought I had to beat a 9 for the save.
Do you have a... I'm sorry, do you have a specific calculation?
Yeah, I do believe. Give me 1 second and I'll bring it up.
Sorry, my apologies.
No, see,
You guys are
you're
both good.
fine.
Y'all are both fine.
No, you. Gunsmith.
Oh, Jesus.
Misfire. There we go.
8 plus misfire score. It's got a table.
And the misfire score would usually be a 1.
Table.
Table.
Okay, then yes, that makes sense. But it will still take your bonus action, and that stops your actions for using the gun for attacking.
That. Fine, I will pay for my. You know what? Fuck the hubris. Give me 1 second.
Okay, action surging.
Now don't fuck up, gun!
Use your grip point. Roll with advantage.
May as
Hey,
well! Spending a grip point to roll fucking advantage on first shot.
Use your grip point and then your sharpshooter, damn it.
You know what? That actually is a good.
Art, shut up.
I will do that and add sharpshooter. I dedicate this first shot to my
I
buddy.
just feel bad, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I dedicate this first shot to my
roll.
buddy Weston. Rest in peace, Weston.
Rest in
West
peace,
in
Weston.
peace.
You died as you live.
Hey.
As an archlich.
For those of you curious about getting in on the joke, be sure to join us every Sunday for War of the Shattered Sun Exalia Regalia on this very stream.
Yeah, twitch.tv/fartingtard.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Alright, come on, don't fuck up. Oh!
7-11.
That hits.
Yay.
15?
So-
You.
15.
There's
No.
force damage?
Do you
Thanks for
remember
the
that
upgrade.
part generator that he picked up with the
Oh.
giant robot?
Wanted to put it
Yeah.
on my yeet stick, but then my yeet stick went kablooey. So now, yeah. 2 more shots! Don't fuck up. 22?
That hits.
Ho! 6, 12, 22, 1. So 22 on that.
Yep.
And 28!
That hits.
11, 3, 14. So 14, 22, and 15.
He's looking a lot worse for wear now. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Fiona the Flame Fencer. Your turn.
Frost, I can't believe your gun hates you as much as you hate it. Or at least now hate it.
You ever just look at something that you created and you know that you poured your heart and soul into it, and then it becomes your greatest disappointment? Is this what parenthood feels like? Is this what my father and mother feel like every time they look at me?
What a mood.
Facts.
Because, God, now I understand.
A stretch. A stretch.
Ooh. With a flourish, Fiona moves forward and targets the one Marlboro still in the fire. Oh, is it not hot enough for you? Well, let me turn up the heat. You cast Elemental Bane. Roll me a con save.
Does what does Mind Sliver do with it?
Well, Mind Sliver is going to apply, but unfortunately, that is a bit of a waste of a Mind Sliver because that's 2 on the die.
Ooh.
A Tarask is not beating a DC 18 with a 2.
Hey, ain't no kill like overkill, baby.
True.
Hell yeah, brother.
He is now baned. So, of course.
Fun thing about the Tarask has a +10 to its con, a +10 to its strength. But fun fact, its saving throws that it has proficiency in are only its intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's weird. Maybe
yeah.
it just felt like they didn't need it. Alright, dual cast Firebolt, go!
That's all I can assume.
A 15 does not hit. It goes wide with the wriggling tentacles kind of unintentionally dodge around it. Okay. Aldeck, it is your turn.
Aldeck moves
Hold on.
forward. Okay.
I was thinking about how to phrase this. So you are still currently on the floor, retching and reeling, as you must burn your action while you are poisoned this way to deal with the effects of it. You also take... Where are you, my die? Here you are. 7 more poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a bonus action and a move, you can do that. Otherwise, you'll have to make the save at the end of your turn.
I have a move, but it's useless without my bonus action. I'll just make the save instead.
Okay. Saving throw.
Nat 20.
Hey,
Let's
there you go.
go.
Yeah.
You take a quick second and you just make absolutely goddamn sure, even exuding a bit of fire with it to get all of it out and almost cauterize your innards to get all of that poison out of you. you are fine once more. Though, I don't think you'll be talking about that in the guild hall anytime soon.
Thankfully, nobody saw it because I'm covered in fire.
Well,
Oh, toasty puke.
that is your turn, unfortunately. It is now the Cactuar's turns. They also need to make the same save. Starting with the ones that are poisoned, which should also include this one. You notice that the poison is affecting them very strongly, not because of not exactly because they're like vulnerable to it, but because they're clearly not meant to take damage. And then last but not least, I had to roll a lot of die. Why, oh why, did Roll20 decide that it wanted to put all of these guys back to back with each other? These three are going to spend their turn recovering. This one is going to run up to this Marlboro. And let me see if it gets its needles back, actually. It does not. This other one. It does. No. And I think actually those are the only two that used it. So I rolled a third die for no reason. So this one who is this one who just rolled up. This one got nothing. This one got its needles back. This one has not used its needles, but I'm going to make an intelligence check to see if it realizes that you are nearby. It rolled a 5, incoming damage for our poor monk.
Is that a save of any sort?
It is, and fortunately for you, it is a dex save.
Oh, lovely.
Unfortunately, it's going to catch its buddy in the crossfire.
27.
So you're going to take no damage from this.
Woo! Bless evasion.
Oh no. You're pretty speedy.
Save you fuck. Who'd have thunk putting 4 toddlers together was a bad idea? 4 toddlers with fucking needles.
As you see this one immediately jump forward and bristle, the Marlboro's eye stuck kind of follows over to it, and it jumps up into the air and starts shooting needles everywhere, pinning the Marlboro to the ground, and it falls down dead.
Oh. Shit, alright.
As well as his unfortunate friend.
No!
No.
So these two have to spend their action, which means we still have the one. This one is going to attempt to get inside, actually. And as it gets to about here, there is an eruption in the sands as another larger and scarier looking Marlboro emerges from the ground.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh,
Oh,
come
no.
on!
And it's going to make a bite attack. That's a 2, even with advantage.
Wow.
As the... Not even paying attention, the thing tries to go and chomp down on this cactuar, but it manages to slip inside. Now the Great Marlboro has entered the fray. And while it didn't roll a nat 1, might as well have.
Thinking about it, I think the Great Marlboro immediately takes damage from the Wall of Fire because of the way it's oriented.
You know what? You're right. It'll start when it begins its turn, which it is going to do right now. I need Wall of Fire damage for it. Alright. Has advantage on this. That is a 23. So it passes. And it takes... that much damage. Oh, I also need to roll con saves for the remaining cactars. That one passes. That one does not. So, the good boy, who decided not to be a jerk, is no longer poisoned. This one, however, is still in kind of a state. And it is now the Great Marlboro's turn. Great Marlboro. Boy, does it have options.
Stinky boy.
It's not smart. It's hungry. So it's actually going to go into the fire. And I have some very bad news for you guys. As I need... let me do the...
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
I'm in the air.
You are in the air. It is a 60-foot cone emits from this guy, and I need you all to make a con save.
23.
Not 2024 for Fiona.
23.
Poor Tongue.
Aldec, Fiona, Cyrus, you're fine. Pongle. Also
Poor
double
Tongle.
check for the Cactar. Cactar doesn't make it.
I don't want chowder. Ugh.
It's strange. After the strange smell that you got from beforehand, this one seems a bit different. Aldec, Cyrus, Fiona, there's kind of a dusty smell in the air, but you seem fine. But you look over and the poor Cactar on the ground, as well as your friend Tongle, both seem to start graying. You are now both considered restrained, as the lower parts of your bodies start turning to stone.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Fucking what now?
Uh-oh.
And it's dumb, so it's gonna end its turn in the fire. It is now the Marlboro's turn. The normal ones, anyways. They're both pretty beat up. This one has to take fire damage. Could you roll it for me, please?
It's also, the one in the middle is also Elemental Banged,
Correct.
which is great.
So it would be 78, I think.
Ooh.
Just 5d8 for now, and then we'll do the 2d8 after, just to keep it clean.
Okay.
Or 2d6, not 2d8. Ooh.
Oh, it's 2d6. I thought
Ooh.
it was 2d8. Oh, God.
Jesus.
That is a 17, so that's a failure. It's gonna take all of that. Plus... 2d6.
Oh, it kind of
Extra
made it
10.
up there with the 2d6.
Now I'm going to see if they get their bad breath back. Okay. Wow. I got some really bad news. They both rolled 6s. This one in more of an advantageous position slithers on down, and it's actually going to go for... Yeah, it's going to get both of you in this. Cyrus, Fiona, I need you both to make Constitution saving throws.
Natural 20.
Nice. You're
Good
still going to
shit,
take
man.
damage, but you are not poisoned. So, Cyrus, you take 12. Fiona, you take 24, and you are now poisoned and currently on the floor, retching and reeling. I need a con save from you for a concentration check. It's a save, but is a concentration. I guess concentration check is, I don't know, whatever. Words. 15. You're fine. This one is he's going to attempt to move away.
All right, I'm going to trigger Sentinel again.
Fuck was that?
21, 21 to hit.
21
Sorry.
hits.
I,
Scared me,
21.
bro.
He takes 11 points of damage, and his movement is reduced to 0.
All right, he's stuck in the fire still. Nasty combo. Let's see how it plays out for him. It's very angry at you.
sorry about that. Throat's been kind of killing me
It's all
today.
good.
Left tonsil's actually enlarged right now.
Oh no.
He smelled it out of game.
Yeah, I smell it through my TV screen. It's god awful.
Sorry, I just had to double check my reading because it is going after you, Aldeck, with its bad breath. I need the con save.
Okie doke.
You got this.
28.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, you do. Let's go. Big fighter, big con.
From his angle, however, he is not going to get anyone else. He just really doesn't like you. You're going to take 17 points of poison damage.
Okie doke.
That is its turn. It is now Tongle's turn. Tongle,
Hmm.
you are currently turning to stone.
Do I know if it's a continual effect?
I'll give you this for free. You are familiar enough with petrification spells that other wizards have learned. It is gradually climbing up your body. If you do not take action against it, you will have to make another save.
Alright, I will take action against it.
How are
So-
you going to do that?
I wouldn't know, would I?
It is the petrification condition. So you would need something that solves it.
Like a remedy?
If you want to use a remedy, that'll do it.
Your call, Wiley.
What else could remedy do again?
You can cure
It's just
any
to cure
status
everything?
condition.
Literally anything.
Yep.
Out of panic, he will use the remedy.
Okay, remedy is gone, but your petrification is done.
I think that's an action.
Yes. No, it is a bonus action to use a item on yourself. You still get an action.
Good. So that, to stop that from happening again, I'm gonna cast Rowletham's Psychic Lance on the big boy.
Okay. Big boy's pretty dumb. I don't think he can physically make this, but he does have advantage.
That's a decent roll.
Yeah, that's a 6 and a 1.
Alright, it's incapacitated until its next
Alright.
turn.
And it takes 30.
Start of my next turn. Yeah.
As it is stunned, or incapacitated anyways. Is that your turn?
I will move, I will fly up 30 more feet, putting me 60 above.
Alright.
Diagonally, that should be more than 60.
I would say you would be just at the tip of it.
That is turn.
Okay. Zephyra, you're up. A big honkin' boy has just appeared and seems kind of in a daze now.
Yeah, so this guy is the one incapacitated, right?
Correct.
Wonderful. I've mapped this out. It takes me 50 feet to get here, and I'm gonna make do like I did in the first session. I'm gonna leap on his head.
The funny thing is, you'd have to make a save for that, but you're immune to poison, so you're
Hell
good.
yeah, I am! And I'm gonna start punching him in the fucking eyeballs.
What does incapacitated do for that?
That's a good point. That's advantage. At
incapacitated.
least.
I forget which one.
Incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions. It's actually one of the weaker ones.
Ah, okay.
He's
So
18.
a 15 will miss, an 18 just barely hits.
Okay. Wait. Would I technically get flanking with Aldeck on this because he's within range?
I do
He's
have
not actually
reach.
based. I guess he does have reach. I'll let high or low.
I'm gonna go high. Always go high.
Yeah. I'm pretty. Yeah, that counts.
Yes, always go high, baby.
You're so close.
All right, so that would be the 18 on the first attack then.
Yes.
Okay. So then I'll roll these other ones with advantage. I'm just gonna roll all my attacks first.
Yeah, go for it.
28. Then, Jesus, sorry, Nug. I put my foot in the dog and it fucking shook like a bandit. Then, as I do, flurry of blows. So then 2 more. 21. 21. And then 15. I assume that doesn't hit.
Yeah, 15 will not hit.
3 hits. So
Hey.
1933 total.
Solid hits.
I didn't think about this. I should have said it before. I'm gonna start Stunning Strike him. Can I call it for that first one, or can I just call it for the last one?
I'll let you call it for the last one.
Okay. I'll do Stunning Strike on that last one. I should have thought about it before.
Alright, stunning strike. Yeah, flying colors. That is a 19.
Yeah, passes. Yeah, I didn't fucking think about it. I got so much shit on my sheet.
It's okay. It's incapacitated anyway.
Yeah. And then that's my turn.
Cyrus, you're up.
Good boy. Taking a shot on this boy. $22.
Which one? Okay, go for it. That hits.
That grates.
Damage is damage.
Second shot. 19.
Still hits.
Much better. Third shot. 31.
Woo!
That hits.
Yeehaw, brother.
Yippee-ki-yay. Alright, so that's 10.
Okay, Kona, brother.
Plus 19. Plus 8. So grand total of 37 damage.
Ouch. He is looking terrible. Several of his side stalks are slocking off, and you could see that you shot one of its tentacles completely into the cliff where it splatters and disintegrates. It is still coming towards you, but it is, oh boy, very injured. Is that your turn?
Yes, because I cannot do anything else.
It is Fiona's turn. Fiona, you have to spend your action retching and reeling because you are currently poisoned. Sorry, I noticed that I forgot to put the poison symbol in here. There you go. Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw. Also, you're going to take a little bit of poison damage. You're going to take 6 poison damage. Yes, you can still move, and you can still perform a bonus action.
Takes an action to poke your tonsil thing to induce
Stop.
vomiting.
Ah, there you go.
Oh.
Alright. Firebolting on the one that has been damaged thus far. $15 will not hit.
So, a lot of 15s getting rolled this fight.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Woo!
Let me double check. You pass. You are no longer poisoned.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. In this instance, I would say no. Aldeck, it is your turn.
Okay, so the first thing that Aldeck is going to do is he is going to turn and look at the Marlboro right in front of him. His cheeks are going to puff out as smoke begins to surge from the corners of his mouth. he is going to use his breath weapon. It needs to make a DC 17 dexterity save, or it's going to take 19 fire damage, plus Fiona, the Flame Fencer's elemental bane damage as well.
Rolled a natural 20, so it passes.
It still takes half then.
It still takes 9 plus an extra 2d6.
Am I rolling that, or is Sen rolling that?
Why don't you roll it? It's your turn.
Okay. And that's just 2d6.
Yep.
That is 11 points of additional fire damage.
He is still up, but that was a solid hit.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to put 2 attacks into Big Boy and 1 butt into Small Boy.
Okay.
With Big Boy, since Zephyra is getting flanking with me, am I getting flanking with Zephyra?
Correct.
Then I'm going to Great Weapon Match with 2 attacks on Big Boy. That is a 25 and a 20.
Both hit.
Okay. And a 10. That is 20 for the first attack, 27 for the second attack, and the boy in front of me is getting a butt.
Boy.
And the butt attack is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
With 9 magical bludgeoning damage for that as well.
All right. You smack the teeth out of this one, but somehow it is still alive.
All right, let's see. Attack. Bonus action. Not moving. I end my turn.
Okay. It's now the Cactar's turns. This one is first going to take poison damage. Next, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. This one scurries into the cave and is gone. This one, also with a free shot, scurries into the cave and is gone. And now that you have gotten 3 Cactars into the cave, you all begin to hear a sound. It sounds like much similar to the needles firing that you heard earlier, going on for moments upon moments, and then it stops, and you hear rumbling. I'm going to see whether this poor Cactar survives being petrified or not.
No, poor baby.
Excuse me? Oh no. Our cackling gun.
No. You see it fall to the ground with a thud as it completely petrifies.
Oh, that's so
Damn
sad.
it.
There's now a development. As you all kind of stand around, you feel the earth kind of rumble, and you hear boing, 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 as all of the Cactars immediately run out of the cave as fast as they can, and in the cave you see and hear boing, 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 as shooting up 60 feet tall is a titanic jumbo Cactar
Jesus fuck!
with a dope mustache.
It's
Fancy.
Big Chongus!
Jesus
All right.
Christ!
Lord
You're not
Chongus.
quite out of the woods yet, because it is its turn. But it is
Oh,
also
no.
very dumb.
Oh no!
Lord Chungus, why have you betrayed us?
It is going to immediately look around, see the carnage, see the slain cactars, and most importantly, see the Marlboros. It bounces in place, left and right, and then it starts tilting forward, almost as though it's like cocking itself. You see the arms left and right start to move fastward, and it starts firing tens of thousands of needles. I need. And you're up here. Cyrus, Aldec, and the two Marlboros, as well as Zephyra. Please make me dexterity saving throws.
I'm good at those. 29.
Zephyr, you pass.
0 damage, BB!
I'm going to try to Indomitable that just to save myself.
You got this, homie.
I don't got this. 11.
Oh,
I'm Indomitabling this too. Rerolling one more, please. 23!
You pass. You're going to take half of this. Aldec, you fail. You're going to take all of this. Zephyr,
Oh, no.
you're a monk. You take none of this.
I am just shoving. I'm like grouping up the eye stalks and using them as a makeshift shield.
I rolled 1 for the Greater Marlboro because the other guys are not going to survive this no matter what they roll.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm going to
no.
roll this on the table.
Oh,
Table.
here we go.
Table!
Fifteen D10 coming your guys' way.
Well, that's,
So that is
Rolled really
39,
low on
24.
a few of those.
Yeah,
it's,
39 plus 24. Sorry, I'm doing math.
good.
63.
I think it's 81.
That is 81 damage.
Cool. So, 40?
just a flesh wound.
Yeah,
40
that'd be 40.
Okay, so let me do some quick maths.
How you doing, Aldec?
Aldec the Immortal is beaten, he is bloodied, he is a pincushion, but he is still up!
Yes! Yes!
You can't kill him!
It's in his name. He's immortal. You heard it here first, folks.
This ain't no false advertising, motherfuckers!
There's one last thing, though.
Oh no.
The Great Marlboro is still up.
Also
Oh.
still incapacitated.
It is. It has to pass its turn. There are no other Marlboros left.
Okay, so how is it looking? Is it nearly dead?
It does take damage from the wall of fire.
Yes!
All right.
Yes.
And it burns.
It's going to pass.
Damn.
Well, it still takes half.
Like a wall of fire. Like a wall of fire.
Oh no. That's not enough.
That's fine.
Yeah. Tongle, it's your turn.
Tongo, tongo,
Hmm.
hooka chaka, hooka hooka.
Question.
Hmm.
How tall is that Greater Marlboro?
It's about 20 feet.
Good. I'm gonna move my book over to this side. That's for my bonus action. And I'm gonna cast a lightning bolt, but not just any lightning bolt. I've been forgetting my ability as a scribe's wizard. I can change the damage type to another damage from that slot
Hell yeah, you can.
thing.
Fuck.
So I'm gonna change it to thunder damage.
Ooh,
Thunder!
Just for something
thunder
different.
and lightning, very, very frightening.
Gave him the thunder
Just a
clap.
level 3. Twin.
Weenie.
How do you want to kill it?
I want to completely unravel it with sound itself from the blast of cylindrical thunderness. Sonic.
Wom, 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 wom. Like, it's like watching a sonic boom pierce this thing, and much like something going at supersonic speeds, it splatters against the wall, completely dissolving into a pile of goo. And that combat is over.
Zephyra now in the midst of this pile of goo. That's right.
Yeah!
I just
I forgot
realized.
about the victory tune.
Yeah!
I only noticed now that I changed the name on my token to keep track of my height. It shows up in the turn order.
Huh.
I didn't even know that would work.
Yeah, I got fucked up in the first 2 fights. Didn't take a single point of damage this fight. Let's go!
Wait,
Zeph-
did I take damage? Or was that just a status ailment thing?
Fortunately,
a lot
it
of
was,
checks.
it was a very scary status ailment.
Okay.
Petrification, don't
You
fuck
had
around,
to-
bro.
Yeah, you had to
Yeah.
beat. If you did not take action, you would have had to beat a DC 19 con save.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not aware of anyone with like greater restoration, so I didn't want to risk it.
No, it's totally fair.
Zephyra stands up in the middle of this pile of goo, just kind of starting to shake it off slowly.
Everybody still alive?
Kind
I
of
will-
lifts up an arm and sniffs. No, not anymore.
I will fly over and clean up the mess on Zephyr
Thank you.
and anyone else.
I'm assuming the wall of fire is dissipated, right?
As the wall disappears, Aldeck is standing there, his entire body smoking, covered from head to toe in needles. He looks like he's been through a war.
War
I'm
were
going-
declared.
I'm going up to Aldeck. I'm gonna put a hand on the part of his body that isn't completely pincushion and burnt to a crisp. Gonna look up at this towering god of war. Buddy, first 7 rounds are on me.
Slow grin. I would like to survival and take a trophy off of the Great Marlboro.
Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Can I assist him? Because ho.
I will say no assistance, but you can also roll.
You know what? Fuck it.
16.
Survival.
I'm gonna turn
Please
to
tell me.
the father, and I'm gonna wave at it.
Tell me
Hello.
Aldeck's gonna
Yeah.
have a little pom-pom eyeball thing.
So we'll do the survival first. Cyrus, you try to help, you try to grab something, but all you can kind of really get is a bit of goo, and honestly, just even being in proximity of it makes you feel like you're about to be physically ill. Aldeck, you managed to find an eye stock. So go ahead and add Great Marlboro eye stock to your inventory.
Yeah.
Very well.
The threat abated, Zephyr, you kind of wave over to the jumbo cactar.
Hello.
It starts leaning its body down like it did before, aiming at you, and then out from underneath the cave, the 3 remaining cactars just kind of like jump, and you hear chittering from them. And while it sounds like you hear from the titanically sized one. They're communicating, and it just kind of uprights itself.
Hey, CG.
Yeah.
Real quick, can I identify which one of the 3 of them killed their buddy up here?
This one. Dead center.
I walk over to it, and with the sharpest daggers I could possibly stare into a living creature, I just say to it, "You are in so much trouble, mister." And just give it like the disappointed parent look. Start like tapping the foot, arms crossed.
Roll an intimidation check.
I get +1 to this.
Please, nat 20.
12.
I'm gonna give you advantage because
Okay.
the jumbo is going to assist you.
12.
No, what the fuck?
Well, they're not very charismatic either. Homie rolled a 7.
I want him to feel bad.
He looks at you. He looks at the jumbo. He looks at you. Meow.
Meow.
And as the battle fades, everyone just kind of collects themselves. The 2 remaining cactars, as you scared one off, just kind of run up and jump on to the jumbo, who is doing the same motions, just much bigger and slower. And they just kind of get up on its arms. And then they kind of like take a second and they run back down and they start kind of chittering around you guys. And they run back up on the jumbo. Seems that they want you to follow them.
I'm going to climb onto the jumbo.
Does anyone else?
I will. And while I'm up there, can I ritual cast comprehend languages?
That would not help, unfortunately.
Damn.
For above game, you would need speak with plants.
Ah.
All right,
Plant.
Zephyra, Fiona. I'm just gonna assume you all get on. If 3 of the group is going, all of you kind of climb onto the jumbo, and you hear ding 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 ding, and all of a sudden, boom! As the jumbo just catapults into the air at like Mach 5. It's like you guys got launched in a rocket. As you are currently with the jumbo flying through the air, and you land, boom, right at the top of the canyon before where you met the mother cactus. You all climb down, and actually, since we've got you all climb down back into the pit. Oscar just kind of craning his neck to look up at the jumbo. Looks back to you guys. Well, damn. Y'all did it. Guess you are as good as you say. Kind of looking over to Fiona. Well, you disproved the mother cactus, that's for sure. And hey, you got a fan in me, Fiona the Flame Fencer. Now, I guess, deal's a deal, but, Mother Cactus wanted me to give you all a warning. The Earth Crystal is damaged. It's healing. It's getting better. But she's been around since before this was a desert. She remembers human greed. She remembers what it's like. So we're giving you this because we're hoping that this particular wound has been healed and this lesson has been taught. Just know that you go with something very powerful, and we ask that you treat it with respect. And Oscar just kind of leans up and he looks at the Jumbo, who you see a brown golden light emerging from inside the Jumbo and shining bright. You can see its cactar skin kind of parsing a little bit with the crystal living inside. It stops for a second before boom, tipping over almost as if it was just pushed over by a, like a bully or something. This titanic being, boom, right on the ground. Everyone quickly roll me a dex check.
Dex check or dex save?
It's just a check.
Could some of us use acrobatics?
Natural
Straight
20.
dex.
Okay.
5.
Also 5. Hey, 5 bros.
17.
5, bro.
Fiona, Cyrus, and Zephyra, this thing lands and there's a shockwave that makes all of the cactars jump. Zephyra, the three of you also jump in succession to avoid it, but Aldec and Tongle, you are kind of caught off guard. You stumble and fall prone. It
Do
goes
I fall?
kerplunk.
Do I fall on my back or do I fall on my face?
I would say from your position back.
Good, because I have a lot of needles in me still.
Who has the Earth Crystal container?
Cyrus does, I think.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, brother.
You approach with your container starting to glow in unison with the Earth Crystal. As you get closer, you can see a significant crack on the lower bottom of it, seemingly glowing brighter than the rest.
He will not take the crystal just yet, but he'll run his hand over it, over the crack, and go, I really do hope everybody learned the lesson. So I'm gonna be honest. Just looking at this thing scares the living crap out of me. And he will quite tenderly and gingerly put the crystal in his casing.
You hold the crystal out, and you feel the power of Earth. Very tiny, very small, minuscule amounts, but coming from the crack, the blinding light escaping from it, siphon into the small crystal that you have, the small container Ducroix has given you. Hold within your hand the power of Earth. You, Cyrus, head back down to your party. Is there anything that you would like to say before heading back? Or do?
kind of looks at everything, just the desert in its entirety. He just thinks about how at one point this all used to be lush. Just greenery all over. Bree's a hell of a thing. Maybe we can fix all this. Wouldn't mind having a little home out here in a homestead. Just goes back to the party.
Is there anything else? Everyone else have something want to add? Something they want to do?
Aldec, having plucked as many needles as he can from his own body, hands them over to Cyrus. He makes a gesture with his hand, almost like a gun, and he makes the bang motion, insinuating that Cyrus might be able to make a bullet with these cactar needles.
Wouldn't mind taking a hand at that.
But the
Ammunition.
go ahead.
New type of ammunition.
It would
Aldec?
appear the jovialness that Aldec had for these creatures is gone. He is back to the tough, serious, sturdy who he was before he came to the desert. But he just stands up and stands with the rest of the party.
Aldec, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a D100.
Okie doke. That's a 94.
Okay. Cyrus, go ahead and add exactly 100 needles to your inventory. That's the name of the item, is 100 needles.
Ho 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 ho.
Alright.
I have something I would like to do.
Okay.
Are the other two cactar who were with us, are they still around?
Yes.
I'm gonna crouch down in front of them. I'm gonna go, if that other guy shows up, we're gonna make sure he regrets what he did to his friend, right? To your buddy?
They flip up and down and they like sprout needles and then cause them to recede back.
Good. And I offer them both little fist bumps.
They don't exactly have fists to bump, so they all both individually headbutt your fist.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. And with that, pull out the scroll of Word of Recall, and you are all immediately whisked away from the desert. And you return once more to DeCroix's tower. You have made it once more. The new Moo kind of approaches as you show up. Oh dear. You appear to be a bit prickly, my tall friend.
He shows the stalk of the Marlboro, and he
Oh,
tilts his head
that
a
is
little bit.
that is gross. He's gonna roll a nature check. Wow, good roll. I'll be damned, this is a great Marlboro stock. Good show.
Nods and tucks it away.
Now, did you succeed in your mission?
That we did.
He kind of holds his hand out expectantly.
We'll take out the container, but he's gonna look at it just for a little bit. Picturing the cracked gem. And he's gonna look at our dear benefactor, DeCrox. He's gonna say, you know, I really didn't think too much about that whole story. With the whole destruction of that land. But seeing it up close, seeing what lies out there, it wisened me up. It made me realize just what can happen when man's stupidity takes over. He's gonna look DeCrox dead in the eye, and he's gonna be like, hope that we learned the lesson.
My dear friend. He kind of puts his hand and takes the crystal. If this goes south, I guarantee it won't be because of stupidity. Let us hope that that does not come to pass.
CG,
Yes.
can I incite him?
Sure.
Because Cyrus doesn't... There's something kind of is gnawing at him with that fact that he said, if it goes south, it's not going to be because of stupidity.
Sure.
To be fair, he did say the entire thing was experimental, so...
So... 24.
Just in case. I didn't think so. With your insight, he's still very genuine. Much like what what Bob said, he is very much. He knows that this can go wrong by nature, and he's really hoping that's not the case. Now, I have two more pieces of business. He looks on over to you, Fiona. It occurs to me that I did not get the container last time. May I have it now, please? Why would that be the case? thank you to everyone who has stuck around for tonight.
Yeah. OBS has been taking the shit
Yeah.
this entire session.
All right, go ahead and roll persuasion. Yeah, he's not beating that. He kind of squints his eyes. I'm afraid I'm not entirely certain about that. He thinks to himself.
To be fair, Kupo, having this one helped get the Earth one.
Kind of looks down for a second, and he looks back up to you, Tongle, and then he looks it over to you, Cyrus. And then he kind of glances on over to Fiona. Very well. I expect this back when we get the final piece. Is that fair? That is what I paid you for, after all. He's gonna roll insight on you. He looks on over to you, Cyrus. That is a good message that you have picked up, my well-dressed friend. And he looks on over to Fiona. Be sure to keep it in mind if your dazzlingly dressed friend succumbs to temptation. He sighs a little bit. Now, that brings us to our last bits. Nope. That brings us to our last bits. The Wind Crystal, located in Chocobo's Paradise. I've been combing through everything, and I can see it's... You getting there is going to be by the will of the Aspers. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session and save today's game.
Yay. Do we get a
Oh.
short rest?
If you guys want to.
Looks at the half-dead party.
What are you guys talking about? I'm fine. For once.
I'm a doing A-okay.
You were tailor designed to just not give a shit about that fight.
Not at all. Not even a little bit.
So let's finish up tonight because it's a little late for me. So
Yeah.
Hey Frost,
Yes.
what you up to?
Nothing much. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747 and on Twitter at frost747j, where hopefully I'll be able to do some stuff this week. Thursday we will be doing a thing over at twitch.tv/joe_mojo for Firing Line. Basically doing a little recap bits. Not too much, but we're going to have a few special guests making an appearance. Other than that, just floating around in the ether, posting cringe memes, and gonna try breaking my cookie eating record. Let's go.
Best of luck there.
Gonna beat 50 cookies in a single day. That's it for me.
Pass the potato.
Potato. Bob here.
Hi there. You can find me at Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. We've got the Maelstrom. We've got ourselves XCOM. We've got plenty of D&D on other people's channels. But for the last few days, I haven't been streaming all that much because I am swamped with work. But that's about it for me. Better catch a tart. It's coming at you.
Me? Well, you can find me. Ow! Fuck! Ah! You're right, I should have caught it. You can find me here at twitch.tv/firingtart, where I do have to give a mighty large apology because OBS has been shitting the bed all night since we started. I don't know why, but you actually can't hear me saying this right now unless you're watching the VOD on YouTube, because the stream is actually, fun fact, several minutes behind. Like, I shit you not. It just did. I just watched the stream. It just did the transition to, from the battle map to the normal map. It has been minutes. But, you can find me here where I do, D&D. I do variety games. I, after tonight, am going to be taking off until, the beginning of January. So you won't see me for a bit. So make sure to behave, stay hydrated, and I love you. Wiley.
I am the table.
Hello. I am Wiley Willy. You can find me on Twitter at xWileyWilly, where you can also find my Twitch and YouTube links, because YouTube is silly and needs me to have a bunch of subscribers before it gives me a custom link. But I make music, I play video games, and sometimes memes. And now over to Sen. Yeet!
Yay, I finally have a voice. I can be found at twitch.tv/sensuna84. I occasionally stream RPGs and a variety of games. Feel free to like and share, but not subscribe, because I will never have a subscription button.
Fair enough. That just leaves our DM extraordinaire.
Extraordinaire? Who told you that?
I did.
Oh.
It's your turn.
You can find me nowhere, because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me here every Sunday for Exalia Regalia, though not next Sunday for obvious reasons. Every other Tuesday for Curse of Strahd, except not this month because we're doing Festive Fantasy, yay, and it will be next Tuesday. And
Yee.
Which we have a matter of business to discuss about that.
yes, we're going to get to that in a moment. I was going to finish up here. And last but not least, you can find me over on Legends of Ambria, over on Jack the Questionable's channel, every, Thursday evening. But that is on hold for the month of December. So really, I don't have anywhere. I just completely lied to you about my entire schedule. So, but we do have one thing to add, as our wonderful Farting Tart, hoster of this stream, is unfortunately going to be out of town next week.
I'm going to be in the danger zone, known as Florida.
Now, while we are... That is very dangerous. Now,
Yeah.
while we are hopefully able to have him join us via Wi-Fi from his location. That does mean that he cannot stream, which means we have to go to our backup streamer, the one, the only JFrost747. So next week, Festive Fantasy, in its 4th episode, will be taking place over on JFrost's channel.
Hello.
He's a good guy. You should also follow him.
True.
No.
Facts.
No.
But, that's it for me, I think. Which leaves one matter of business. Tart, let's go find someone to raid. Also, remember to actually rate them and not shout them out.
I think I'm actually not going to raid anyone tonight with how OBS is absolutely shitting the bed.
Fair enough.
Which is unfortunate. I need to figure out what the fuck happened tonight.
Hopefully we can take care of it. But in the meantime, I think we're off to the races for tonight.
Yes. Everyone have a good night. Remember, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, stop Asian hate, and most importantly, you matter. We love you all, and we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Adios.